Hello again there, everybody. This is going to be the actual ManaTraders event. For those who are going to be watching this on YouTube, I'll be editing out all of the downtime. So hopefully this won't be a 9-hour video. It'll be closer to something like 4.5, maybe 5, depending on how deep my run goes. It's currently 9:54, and this is scheduled to start at 10, with pairings being listed 5 minutes before, so any second now. And this is the list that I'm going to be playing. For those watching live, I mentioned in the stream title that chat's going to be on so people in the recording can see what y'all are saying, but I won't be interacting nearly as often as I would usually be, especially not during games, because I'm going to try to really be kind of within myself and making the tightest play as possible. That doesn't mean I won't be making mistakes, but if I do make mistakes, which are more than likely going to happen, I'm going to do my best not to compound those errors with more errors. So all of that is going to be contributed to by not super astutely interacting with chat. I'm just going to try to do my own thing, and then I may also not be talking out all my plays as much as usual, because again, I'm going to try to be within myself. But I'll definitely provide some commentary whenever I get a few extra seconds. Alright, so we actually just got our first pairing, and it says that their deck list is called Traditional Blue-White, so that should be a fun one to start off. Oh, would you look at that? We win. 2-0, we won.
Okay, so let's go straight here. So here's our breakdown. As I said, Heliod Company
any of those,
is
but E-Tron we don't
the
want.
most popular deck today. We've got 30 players on the Heliod Company deck. It's about 12.5% of the metagame, which is almost double the next most popular deck of Is It Prowess.
Mm-hmm.
Then we've got just classic Burn. We'll probably go over some deck lists in a little bit, but Burn is
Would love to play
surprisingly
against
popular.
Prowess, love to play against
Now
Burn,
that
love to play against Blue
they
Eye,
don't have to
love
deal with
play
Uro
against
anymore.
Junk Shadow. I think those will all be good.
It's
close
so weird how that
matches.
happens, but they still do have to deal with
Heliod, I
life
think I'm
gain,
disfavored, but
a
not
life
by
gain
much,
deck.
and then obviously E-Tron.
Heliod.
Don't
Yes.
feel great about that one.
I don't know exactly how the Heliod Burn matchup works out. I haven't played against it or with it as much as the Prowess one.
Mm-hmm.
But man, Auriok Champion is still a very good card.
Looking at this, I'm just curious if which of these decks, if any, prey on Heliod Company.
E-Tron can play
So I
Chalice.
think the decks that prey on Heliod Company are the decks that are
You can
trying
get
not
Skyclave,
to
but
play
that's
fair.
it.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's in none of these.
yeah, all of these are just kind of fair decks. Maybe you can build a control shell to deal with the cards effectively, but it can be difficult, especially since Veil of Summer still exists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. It's if we're looking for a deck to beat Heliod Company, it's not going to be cut and dry like in this slot of the field. Like you gotta have to be stretching a little bit to. You can't just play fair against a fair deck that also has an infinite combo.
You know what this means?
What does this mean?
People need to start playing combo.
Oh, and look
Combo
at the
needs to
second
happen.
page.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, so we've got
This
Dredge,
is much more like
Oh,
my kind of
God.
page.
Tron, Hammer Time, and good old classic Jund.
Heyo.
Red and 6 is
Mhm.
still one of the better cards in Modern. Possibly, the best card in Modern. It's very, very strong. And Jund exists and is playing it. I
Yeah.
would classify it more in one of those kind of fair decks that is just trying to play like a really fair game and not utilizing all of its cards particularly effectively. But it's still a favorite of a lot of people. A lot of people are playing it.
Right.
I think Tron, Mono Green Tron, is pretty well positioned when people are playing fair. I'm not in love with the Heliod matchup because that's another matchup where it kind of forces you to have Karn really early, or you can just lose to their combo. It is nice that Tron can beat Infinite Life, so that's fine. It's just the infinite damage you have to watch out for.
Right. Yeah, I can imagine that matchups. Just thinking back to when I played Tron, there wasn't really a Heliod combo around then, but I can see how it can be kind of back and forth. What about Dredge?
I like Dredge. I think Dredge and Tron are two of my favorite choices for this tournament. Mono Green Tron, not Eldrazi Tron. They're just
No, we don't talk about Eldrazi.
They just play on these axes that most decks aren't willing to fight for. Everyone's kind of in this mid-range Cold War, where actually one of my favorite decks that didn't make this breakdown is a Stoneforge Mystic deck that plays Omnath, and that's just kind of really going turbo on the I want to be the best mid-range deck possible, where they just start playing a bunch of Omnaths and Tireless Trackers with Stoneforge Mystics to really like grind so hard. And that's kind of
a lot of that in this metagame, in our tournament metagame.
I think there were only like 2 or 3 players that were playing it. It's in the tournament, I know, but not too many people are aware of it.
Yeah.
So one thing I want to look at, let's go to some deck lists, because I just heard from our producers that we are going to be looking at Tom Ross.
Big Ben and his big Tron, yeah, pretty much. So here's their list. There they are. Alright, we're playing against Tron. Alright, so I mean, I think this is probably as good as it gets. I obviously really wish this hand had Inquisition Thoughtseize. Turn 2, Goyf is one of our better ways to win. We even got a Liliana to follow it up. The issue is push does nothing. I'm going to keep, but I'm not excited about it. I guess like one of the upsides of having open deck lists is you can mulligan more aggressively to beat like the decks you're playing against. And I would be mulliganing for Tarmogoyf, and here it is. So I think maybe mulliganing could be playing with fire a bit. Then I'll go Goyf on 2, Lily on 3. Emerald to 5. Okay, it's not a map. So had I discarded push there, I could have gotten in for one more point. But this was the concern. Like, I can edict it and push the Death Toucher. Could empty the opponent's hand, but then I have to jump a Goyf. Jump the Wormcoil with the Goyf. Doesn't seem great. Guess I should do this first. In all things considered, this has gone about as well as it could have. We got the opponent on empty. I can use the Liliana to get the worm out of the way next turn, and then I can escape a Croxa, keep the opponent's hand empty. So I mean, if I can avoid another payoff, we might be in it. Sphere is obviously a redraw. Well, that was the opposite of avoiding that. Alright, Bloodbraid was our best possible. We can kill the Karn without wasting the Croxa. We want to hit an additional threat here, like a Goyf would be best case. Abrupt Decay. I think I want to hit the Worm. If I hit the Sphere, they'll just draw the card off of it, because it's when it goes to the yard. I mean, so we're back in the situation where we need to avoid the top of the opponent's deck. Karn was their best rip, but after the Karn, Bloodbraid was our best rip. So back to a top deck war. And again, they've got their 0 mana redraw. They're still a couple of manas off of their bigger payoffs, like Ugin and Ulamog. I guess they're actually not playing Ulamog. They're playing 2 Ulamog. That's my bad. I mean, this will get them there, but if this Croxa is gonna mean that they can't actually play anything that costs more than, I guess, 9 here, or 8. Sorry. Got Blast Zone. Okay, that makes a good amount of sense. It's a way to answer the Croxa. I guess I should be attacking first. They've got Artifact, Creature, Sorcery. Planeswalker, I should definitely keep instant. And I guess also land, so I'll keep an instant and a land for potential glyph sizings. So I'm assuming this is getting blast zoned. I mean, luckily Kroxa can come back at some point. We've got a Peatland to sack to maybe find action. As far as game 1 is concerned with no land hate, this is about as good as I could have asked for. It's a redraw. If they redraw now, they'll have 6 mana, so they could Worm Coil if they draw Worm Coil. Alright, it was just a land. I guess they figure they can wait. It's pretty free to wait. And that's a deal 3, and it puts a card in the yard. Let's go to combat. They'll pop the zone. They shouldn't let me attack because I get a trigger. And I guess I'll pop the Peatland first, because if I hit something like a Dark Confidant or a Tarmogoyf or even a Liliana, I'm going to want to play that. Alright, there's the Dark Confidant. So they've got all of the mana in the world. They could just draw an Ugin and basically end me. Alright, they drew a land though. Okay. We need like bolts and stuff. Just ways to... There we go. That's the victory. Needs bolts, I say. How about 2 of them? Wow. Alright, got game 1 versus Tron. Alright, so very obviously we've got these 5. And then as far as sideboard from the opponent is concerned, trying to bring it over. They've got, I guess, just like the Karn package, Nature's Claim. They've got 2 Veil of Summer. So I guess like non-Karn package cards we're worried about are the Veils and maybe the Claims if they see Damping Sphere. Well, they know we've got Damping Sphere because it's open deck list. Alright, pushes do Stone Cold nothing. Inquisitions get worse on the draw, for sure. I would usually like cutting bolts, but if they like minus either of their cards, bolt can finish them off. And we saw there that the bolts let me win a turn ahead. Decay is not great. Doesn't really kill anything. It's one of my outs to like Ensnaring Bridge though. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 ways to kill it. I think I'm gonna shave 1 Vault. I'm gonna keep 2 to hopefully swing a race, and then like on the draw probably like an Inquisition. I think I need to keep everything that could possibly attack. Well, yeah, we're on 1 bye win game 1 against Tron. It's not common, but it can happen. Now we only need to win 1 when we've got sideboard cards. Speaking of sideboard cards, this has none of them. I think I'm gonna ship to look more aggressively for one of those. The opponent mulligans as well. Like on the draw, Thoughtseize is worse. We don't have a sticky threat. Like if this were a Tarmogoyf, I think there's more consideration to keeping. But no sideboard card, no quick threat. I think this hand is missing too much. Okay. This is obviously better. We've got a threat. We've got double hand disruption. I think I'm gonna keep and not be super happy. I think I might want to just bottom Forest. Forest doesn't actually escape Croxa, so it doesn't help us in any way. Tower Sphere. Alright, well, definitely gonna lead on Inquisition. Next Croxa, not great. Given I'm gonna probably play Bob on 2, maybe I want to get Swamp. Like if I Fetch Shock, Thoughtseize, that puts me to 12. I do need this Bob to do some work, so I can get Swamp here that casts everything. This can probably be Stomping Ground. And it's a risk that I brick. But I think if the route to Tron is like a Sylvan Scrying, I'm going to want to take that with the Inquisition and then save the Thoughtseize for maybe a payoff. So hopefully I just don't straight brick. And I don't. They got Thragtusk. Alright, let's take the Stirrings. Their hand isn't amazing, but Thragtusk is beefy. They've got 2 of the Tron lands already and a few redraws. They found the Tron. Alright, well, as far as we are aware, they cannot actually play a payoff yet, because Thragtusk costs a green. They have they have the green off of the star, so that's not even factual. So maybe I want to just Thoughtseize to take the Thragtusk. Thragtusk is going to put me so far behind. I would love to play the Bob here, but it just does not line up well. So I think I'm forced to Thoughtseize and then kind of pray they don't find more payoffs. They haven't yet. Alright, and then I guess I can Wooded Foothills here. This will get Stomping Ground probably. And then maybe I just want to play a Croxa, because if I find another way to put a card in the yard by my 4th mana. Or they just like ripped a Karn already. Yeah. They just get like liquid metal coating here. So I'm gonna need to find pretty much just Lightning Bolt. I won't be able to pulse this thing now. And they're gonna start just Stone Raining me. I guess I need to not fetch then, because like if they target this in my upkeep, I'm gonna need to be able to fetch to get red, so that Lightning Bolt is actually an out. So I can't fetch. I mean, I can play Bob, but they're pretty likely to just be able to fetch a Walking Ballista. They don't have any ballista. They do have 1 Ballista in their sideboard. Things like if I draw a bolt and I get my red now, I won't actually be able to bolt the Karn. It's pretty rough, but I kind of have to do it. Yep. If they rip something else, then it hardly matters. Alright. On the play, Inquisition gets better. I guess Pyromancer is pretty slow. I mean, I kind of just have to hope that the opponent mulligans aggressively, like to 5 or fewer. And then I can really pick apart their hand with like the package here, the Croxas and the Lilianas. It's not where I want to be. So we don't have a quick threat, but we've got a Liliana, and we can take opponent off of Tron. And they've mulliganed. The more they mulligan, the better, because that makes our Liliana stronger. Alright, they're at 5. I mean, Cleansing Wildfire into Liliana is quite good. The more they mulligan, the better. They've kept a 5. Alright, and I think I'll probably fetch first, just to take a land out of the deck. Star, okay. Croxa is very good. So if I Croxa first, the opponent can go Tron land on 2. And then when I play Liliana plus, they may be able to assemble the Tron. So I think I'm still just going to Cleansing Wildfire here. And I guess I'll just continue fetching to take lands out of my deck. I really don't think my life total is going to matter other than for Dark Confidant. So if I fetch here, I could get Stomping Ground. The next turn I can Shock Overgrown Tomb. That puts me to 14. Play Liliana. It's probably fine. And I guess I'm least likely to when I fetch a basic forest, so I should Shock with a Verdant. Alright, well we didn't want to find more lands, but that's at least a good land to play next turn. So I'm hoping that I can keep them off of Tron long enough for this Liliana to do some work. And then we've got Bloodbraid Croxa as follow-ups. In fact, I can even discard the Croxa and to get it into play ahead of schedule. So it's gonna be close. What I really want to find is like another Cleansing Wildfire or a Damping Sphere. More discard is just fine. And then I honestly might want to just keep both Croxas for now, because there's a good chance I want to just go Croxa next turn and really just empty the opponent's hand. I think I'll discard the Tomb, keeping the Mire, because it's an extra card in the yard for Croxas. They don't have like any Baloths or anything that I have to be worried about. They discarded a Veil, okay. So they're at least a turn off of Tron. Okay. Bob. Alright, so I mean, a plus here and then 2 Croxes means that if they're keeping Tron, they have to rip a threat, which, I mean, isn't impossible. I think I'm just discarding the Bob at this point, because my mana is going to be pretty tied up playing my, my bigger clocks. So let's plus here. Discard the Dark Confidant. They discard Ulamog. Alright, and I guess I'll fetch basic Swamp. I guess I don't have more green, but there's not really a reason to want more green. So it's Croxa first. And again, I know I could have plussed and then gotten Croxa into play, but I think I want to have the opponent discard going all the way down to 1, because like they'll have to keep a Tron land and rip the threat, or the other way around. I guess I do want second green if the opponent can kill a Stomping Ground somehow, but I can't actually get it with the Mire, so Swamp it is. Alright, so we really don't want to see a completed Tron. You got the payoff too? Alright, well, they can get rid of the Liliana. We've got the Bloodbraid again to finish the Karn, and then we're back into top deck mode. This looks a lot like game 1. Alright, another Bloodbraid is a pretty good draw. We really want to hit additional pressure here, so like a Tarmogoyf. There it is. I mean, this is about as good as we could have hoped. We'll kill Karn. Alright, so we're gonna hope the opponent bricks off here. I think their best case is definitely like Ugin. Ugin would kind of just win the game on the spot. Alright, they drew a land. It's a tower though, so they're up to Ulamog mana too. Inquisition, that one's dead. I think I want to get Croxa in play, because that has them just dead next turn, right? So we can attack for 9 here, put the opponent to 8. Croxa enters, put him at 5. And then if they do have like an Ugin, I have the Bloodbraid as a hasty thing to come in after the fact. So I think I'm attacking first, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to remove some types. Alright, so I'm going to do a quick deck list check. So they can go like, so they have 2, 4, 10, 11. So I guess like Baby Karn would suck. Big Karn I can beat. So I want to dodge, I guess, Ballista, Ulamog, Baby Karn, Ugin. There's like 10 successes at that rate. So gonna be rough. So they've got land, artifact, instant, creature, planeswalker. This is a 6/7, so I've got 1 unique thing. What is it? Sorcery. Sorcery is the 1 unique. So let's make sure to keep a sorcery. And then I guess I'll keep other Croxa. I mean, this also puts the opponent in burn range. So I mean, if we can brick here, we just win. They haven't slammed it yet. They say GG. Sick. Alright, we beat Tron. We got it. Thanks for the help. Alright. Let's go first. We're playing against Amulet. And I do not think I can keep. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I just didn't see a two-lander that was playable. I mean, I'm at least happy to have the Dark Confidant. I'm gonna go Overgrown Tomb to make Blackleaf Cliffs the best potential draw. And Croaks is not bad. So really hoping for a land, an untapped land, because then I can push the Dryad, even open up an attack. Not quite. I mean, I can shock, play a Croxa, that enables Revolt, so that's the plan. I mean, for a mulligan to 4, this is about as good as I could have hoped. I mean, Croaks is also not far off. I guess like a fetch land puts us 1 away. And we know the opponent has the bounce land in hand, and pairing with Garenbrig means that they do get to Titan next turn if they've got it. So hoping for like a Thoughtseize or something. Or well, this looks like I'm playing my hand. We can see if the opponent has it, which I'm betting they do. If their Titan is a pact, which it is, we get to take it. They don't actually have the blue to transmute. Am I playing second Dark Confidant? I think I am. I mean, it's an attacker at a minimum. So, I mean, for mulligan to 4, this is about as good as I could have hoped. Second Amulet, yeah. Maybe just, like, play a Teleria West. Still need to dodge a Titan, of which the opponent has probably 7 more copies. Or we know 7 more. I've got their deck list pulled up. So, I mean, fetch land means we're escaping Croxa, which is a pretty decent clock. Blackleaf Cliffs, and we drew Thoughtseize. We don't know that it's actually hitting anything. Let's lead on attack. So if I put Thoughtseize in the yard, that at least means that I can escape Croxa next turn. That has me going to 8 with 2 Dark Confidants in play. I honestly think that I kind of have to take that high risk, high reward line. So let's just do the math. So if the opponent goes Primeval Titan, copy a plant, They'll have 3 creatures in play to 4 attackers. 1 will get through, probably a Bob. I mean, if they had a Titan or anything to cast, let me look at their deck list. Is there anything that they have that they would not have played? They had 3 mana. There isn't a single thing in their entire deck, I don't think, that they wouldn't have played. So it's very likely they just have more lands. So the question is, am I just playing this to get a card in the yard? Definitely playing that. Definitely playing this. I think it's a bit risky. This is 5/6. I really want to escape Croxa next turn, though. I mean, escaping Croxa does shrink Goyf a pretty significant amount. The thing is, if they brick, we just win, right? Yeah, if they brick, we just win. Because they can throw plant in front of something, but the other 3 are going to combine for lethal. They've got enchantment. They've got enchantment, creature, instant, land, so this is at least 4. That's actually 8. That's 1 off. But then if Croxa has them discarding any lands, which it's likely to do, that actually has us coming out ahead. Oh, we actually hit something too, funny enough. Alright, so I mean, as long as we don't flip double Bloodbraid, we'll get another attack. Alright, so we just don't want to flip exactly double Bloodbraid, and then we'll have a good attack. Alright, land is nice. Bolt's good. And the land. So if I bolt this attack for 10, put you to 1, then Croxa, we know their hand. I think we just win. Let me make sure I'm not tapping ridiculously. And then I'm going to attack first so Tarmogoyf stays large. Alright, they've conceded. Alright, we won off of a mulligan to 4. Pretty impressive. Definitely want Damping Spheres. Definitely want Cleansing Wildfires. Brutality is interesting. So the opponent has Pact of Mitigation coming in, 2 Explosives, maybe a Beast Within, Remnant Excavator, 3 Tireless Tracker. So they have 3 Dismembers and an Obstinate Baloth. Ask about Ren and 6 now. Ask him. Yeah, Ren and 6 would have never done that. That was all Dark Confidant. Which is what I've been saying. Like, against the combo decks, you want Dark Confidant every time, and there it is. So they've got a good number of sideboard cards to bring in. Knowing about 3 trackers makes you want to keep in more removal. So like this takes the Pact, and that's kind of it. It takes Summoner's Pact, Adventurous Impulse, Explore. It kills like Azusa, but not Dryad. I don't think that's strong enough. Plague Engineer can kill Plant, but that's it. So we have to be worried about 1 Baloth. And they have no Veil of Summer, by the way. Let's trim a Bolt. Need 4 more cuts. I honestly don't like Seasoned Pyromancer. It's very slow. Need 2 more cuts. They don't have anything that like would easily kill a Bob outside of Dismember. They'll probably bring in the Dismembers because they saw us having Bobs. I think I do want to keep Inquisitions, Thought Seizes. I need 2 cuts. I've got a minute. They don't have any Grave Hate, so I think Croxa is going to be great. Maybe on the draw it's okay to bring out like 1 Bob, especially because they're going to bring in Answers. I took out the wrong card. Let's bring out 1 Bob because we're on the draw. On the play, it's pretty likely to come back. And then like a similar reasoning could be used for Liliana. Like both of these definitely much stronger on the play, but I think they might be my worst cards on the draw at least. I could shave Bolts, but I like Bolts to help win races, and they can kill Planeswalkers. The opponent is not playing Baby Karn. So that's another reason to bring Bolt out, because I don't have to kill Karn, but Lightning Bolt still seems pretty fine. I mean, we mulliganed to 4. We needed things to line up well. This hand's fine. It's got adequate disruption and a threat. Definitely gonna Thoughtseize on 1. Glyph's a good pickup. We do need to find a green land. We could even Cleansing Wildfire ourselves, but I think it's gonna be better used on the opponent. Alright, and they don't have an Obstinate Baloth, so that's nice. I might want to just take this Adventurous Impulse, to be honest. They've got basically 3 Summoner's Titans, Summoner's Packs for Titan, Summoner's Titan. I'll take the thing that they can cast, and then ideally draw a green source. If they play like their bounce land, I'll just nuke it. So they've got their castle back in their hand. Decay is nice. I think I really want to Wildfire here, though. Set the opponent back a turn. And I do want to find lands of my own. So green source would be the ideal case. Kolaghan's Command's good in the matchup, but not at the moment. Really need to find green source. Alright, that's the castle we knew about. Green source. Big draw step. No. Alright, so we can just go for the redraw. I really don't think I'm going to Wildfire myself. I think I just need to try to hit the lands. Hit my land drops, that is. I could Croxa here, but it's not looking particularly strong. Let's just hit the next land that would tap for 2 and then try to hit our own lands. Let's hit Ravine. Damn it. Alright, we bricked. They're just gonna get to play Titan naturally. Dryad. Alright, fetch land, please. Fetch land would mean Goyf plus push, which would be a good turn. They should play Valakut as well, I'm assuming. Yeah. Come on, fetch land. So I can play Croxa, use that as Revolt again, which is probably what I just have to do. I'll do it first so the opponent doesn't have the info. And then I hope the one card they don't have is Baloth. They could even Pact for it if they wanted to, but if they're using a Pact in that way, I'm probably okay with that. Alright, they don't. Shock this. Fatal Push that. Like, I could Inquisition, but we know they've got the Titan anyway. And if we draw fetch land next turn, I might just want to escape the Croxa. So they bounced Forest, yeah. Liliana. Alright, well, if I plus with that, they can still make that cute Pact play. But having Liliana in play, I might actually just want to wait for the Liliana next turn, because I can, like, kill the plant that they make and then just use the Liliana to Edict. So I think I want to take away future Titans, which means I want to Inquisition here. Just see what's up. They're not playing Veil, so I don't really have to worry about this. So, like, I'll zap the plant that they make. And then Liliana Edict the Titan. Like, they could go plant plus copy it, make 2 plants, which would be the thing that I don't want to see. But they might want to get a good utility land. Alright, so Forest we knew about. Here comes the Titan. And then they don't actually have blue mana, so it's going to be hard for them to set up a transmute. But I'm assuming at least one plant here. They might want to just get a Telerio West, so that way they can set up a transmute later. But if they make one plant here, this Titan is dead. Bajuka Bog. Okay, that makes some unfortunate sense. Alright, Bogmead, get rid of the Croxa. Yep. Alright, so we get to Liliana, Edict, Titan. Still would love to find a green land. Ravine, I think, is still a best case because it's just a tap land. Alright, so Liliana. Kill your Titan. Go. Transmute for a Pact. Alright, and they can Pact Titan now. So they should probably make a plant now. Just so like future Lilianas aren't additional outs. Mm-hmm. Not good. I guess I'm gonna shoot this Telerio West. I don't want them setting up another Titan, and I need to hold up a bolt for this plant. Plus first. I guess, it's either Kolaghan's Command or Abrupt Decay. Decay can hit an Amulet. It can also kill, like, a Dryad, so I guess I'll keep the Decay for potential Dryads. Hope they don't have their one Baloth. They didn't. Okay, so let's now Wildfire the Telerio West so they can't pick it up. Third copy of Wildfire before a land. Pulse. Alright, well... I guess I'll say go. Pretty rough situation. I mean, we were a real underdog in game 1, and then here in game 2, where we kind of just like have it all, we can't find the lands to cast anything. Alright, and I kept the Decay for that reason. And explore. The issue now is that they every land is a Valakut trigger. That kills Lily, yeah. I still think I have to zap the plant here. Thing is, they're under an Explore, right? So they get 2 lands. One can be Valakut. They didn't discard a Valakut, right? So they can go Valakut and bounce land. Shoot me for 12. This hits me. So, I mean, as long as they see lethal, I am just dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, so pretty unfortunate. I just never found the green. 3 sideboard cards. We were 10 cards deep and just didn't find the land. Alright, so I mentioned Dark Confidant Liliana a lot better now that I'm on the play. So what am I cutting for those? I don't think it can't be Bob. It can't be Wildfire. It can't be Goyf. I really like Croxa. It's like my creature that most easily goes toe to toe with a Titan. Decay kills the all of the 3-mana creatures and Amulet, so I think all of my 2s are good. It's possible I should be cutting just a thing off of the top. Maybe now that I'm on the play, Dryad is less of a concern. I need to really be hitting the ground running as opposed to playing the control game. And then I could even shave a Bolt for a similar reason. I think Push probably better than Bolt. Just because Push can kill Dryad. I think I like this. And then I'm just going to hope to have all my colors this game, I guess. I don't think this is going to do it. We've got good disruption, but no ace sideboard card and no threat. Alright, this is much better. Keep. No sideboard card, but we've got double disruption, and hopefully Goyf can get there kind of on its own. I like Kolaghan's Command in the matchup, especially with double discard. But I think I need all of my lands so I can be casting things like Bloodbraid and Liliana. So I think I'm ditching the Kolaghan's Command and planning on going this Turbo Disruption. Like Inquisition on 1, Goyf on 2. And then we've got lots of good things we could find. So they've got Dryad, Explore, Pact. I think I'm taking Explore. And then Thoughtseize is pretty likely to take Dryad, which is going to have us having a hefty hit with Tarmogoyf. Explore also cycles. They've got so many Titans, I kind of just need this Goyf to pull its weight. So I'll Explore, because I guess that slows them down the most. So next turn I'll Goyf. There's Castle. They kept a pretty land-light hand, so that's a way I could maybe get some extra time. Do I want to fetch instead of playing Peatland? Maybe. Like, literally just to take a land out of the deck, it might be worth it. My life total I don't think really matters that much. So I've got basic Mountain, so this is pretty freely an Overgrown Tomb. We'll say yes to that. And then I'll Thoughtseize next turn. If I don't draw like a 2-mana action spell, pretty good chance to just sacrifice the Peatland to dig for more. Second Castle, okay. So they've got a slow start, which is what I was hoping for. Bloodbraid, that's really, really good. Alright, so let's lead Thoughtseize. We don't have to be afraid of Veil of Summer. So they've got Dryad and just some lands. Okay, so we'll take the Dryad. Goyf gets pretty chonky. Land attack. Alright, and then we've got Bloodbraid for next turn. The opponent is a few turns away from actually doing anything. So if we can get a little lucky, we should be good. Interesting that the opponent isn't just getting down Simic Growth Chamber. I guess they don't actually have a forest, so Garen Briggs are always going to enter tapped anyway. They might just target themselves. I guess Bog makes sense because like they can shrink Tarmogoyf, right? That's got to be the logic here. And targeting themselves actually achieves the same thing. In terms of they both targeting either graveyard would shrink Tarmogoyf equally. And Dark Confidant is a good draw, but I think I want to just slam the Bloodbraid and execute the aggro plan. Really want to hit an additional piece of pressure here. Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is fine. So we can take at least the actual Titan. So that way when they get around to tightening, they have to actually pact for it, which might eat up an additional turn, considering they have to pay for pact. So like they can pact, they can't even really pact here, right? They do have a Bailoff that they may be able to, I guess, pact for. Oof, that was really good for the opponent. Because now they can Chamber play this down and they can Titan following. So Dryad might have been their best draw. Right, so they get to do that. Replay Bog. Shrink Glyph again. Wow, Dryad was the nuts. I mean, if I can find like a Liliana or something to be able to continue my attacks, I'll be pretty happy. But this Dryad was pretty nonsensical. Wow. That sets back a Titan. That also adds sorcery land. Let's kill that. Bread. Doesn't matter. That was a good draw. We still don't have an attack unless we want to suicide the Bloodbraid into the Dryad. Land, not great. We're at 3-4 now. We've already got land in the yard. So I think I'm attacking here. The opponent doesn't have untapped land to be able to Titan. So I think I'm attacking with just Tarmogoyf. And the block isn't free, because if I've got a Lightning Bolt, I can finish off the Dryad. So yeah, they just can't. So I guess now I'm going Dark Confidant. And I guess I'll play the land. Show them that. So we don't want them finding an untapped land this turn, because that means they're tightening us. They do have a lot of hits, though, which makes me nervous. They could still play it. They can play 2 lands. Grazer. Alright. So, I mean, that's a blocker. And I am going to fetch. Just take a land out of the deck. It's going to be really, really down to the wire. We've got 2 green right now, 3 black, 2 red. I guess Stomping Ground makes us have a lot of everything. So we need to start Confidant to ideally find us some spells. Lands would be bad. Whoa, Damping Sphere. Damping Sphere puts us in a similar situation where they need to find a land. I think... Thing is, I don't have an attack, right? Like, if I attack all, Grazer goes in front of Bob, Dryad goes in front of Bloodbraid, they take 3 going to 4. That puts them more within range of Burn, though. I could crack Peatland first in an attempt to find, like, a Fatal Push. And that would be good, right? If I crack Peatland and find Push, I guess I can't also Damping Sphere is the issue. I don't think I'm playing this Bob here. The thing is, if I actually play this Dark Confidant, I could have an attack next turn. I would at least push 4 damage. Alright, so I think sacking this is like a fine place to start. And then push would be good. Croaks is good too. We know it's hitting a pact. And that doesn't actually add creature, so we revealed Bob. So they know we have Bob in hand. So I think I'm attacking with Tarmogoyf again. It's going to be really, really tight. And then if, pretty much no matter what, I think I'm playing the Sphere, because that means they have to find untapped land again. Okay. Alright, so yeah, because this puts them back to 5 mana. So they need untapped land if they want a Summoner's Pact. For the Titan, that is. And actually, even if, they can't pact for the Titan because the actual Titan will cost 1 more. So Damping Sphere actually pretty great here. Like, they'd have to pact now. Pretty close. Like, they still have, like, some pretty decent draws, unfortunately. If this is, like, an Explore, I'm okay with that. If they want to pact for something, they can play something that costs 4. But then they have to pay for a pact next turn. Thing is, the presence of Dryad and Valakut is really worrisome because it means Titans can just turn into lightning bolts, and I'm not sure that I'm beating that. Do I have 1 or 2 bolts in the deck? I don't remember if I took 2 out. I took 2 out, so I've got 1 in the deck. Alright, so they're pacting. So whatever they play here, it's going to cost 1 extra. So they can play a 4-drop, and then next turn they're needing to play Pact. Alright, so they're actually getting the Baloth. Interesting. Yeah, and they have to play it immediately. Costs 1 more. Yep. Alright, so they're going to 11. I think this is the correct line from the opponent. So next turn, they're forced to pay for a pact. Alright, Bob, be kind. Reveals the land and hits a Bloodbraid. Alright, well, Bloodbraid can't actually cascade yet because of the sphere. So I think this turn is going to be Kroxa. And I do have an attack with this Tarmogoyf. They can double block, which I think I'm okay with. Do I want to attack with the Dark Confidant as well, just telling the opponent that I'm good, I don't really need to draw any more cards? So, like, if I attack Goyf, Dark Confidant, they can't double block this for a kill. How does their attack look on the backswing? I would still have a Bob in play if they let it through. I think I'm just going to sit on the Bob and attack only Goyf. And then if they want to double block, I almost think I just have to kill the Dryad. So I'll do this. Since it's a 4/5. So it's really, really close. Alright, so they're gonna have all of the green no matter what. These make green. This is green. So I think I almost just want to kill the 4/4. I mean, they kind of block all of my creatures all of the same, so maybe killing Dryad is just better to cut off the utility, and I actually think that is the line. Also, we get to add enchantment to the yard. And now I guess I am casting a Kroxa and then playing a land. They discard Explore. I'll go land pass. So they must pay for this pact. Okay, so Bounce Land can bounce Bog. They can't replay Bog, though, because they only have 1 land drop. I guess they don't know about that. We flipped a Goyf and found a push. So if I attack both and they block one, I'll have Revolt for the push. I can also Blood Braid, and then I can actually cascade into whatever it is that I hit. Pretty close decision. I think I am just going to lead on attack, since I don't have a guaranteed way to enable Revolt. And like, if this doesn't hit removal, I'm going to wish I just added another 5/6. So let's attack. And then I can push this now that I'm revolted. And then I can play this Tarmogoyf for 3. I guess the weakness of this line is that it opens me up to an Engineered Explosives, which the opponent is playing out of the sideboard. If that's the case, we do have Kroxa as a pretty decent follow-up. Alright, they're pacting. So they still only have 5 mana because of the Damping Sphere. They're getting Dryad, okay. That costs 4. And again, they have to pay for Pact. Oh gosh, did we just lose? Did we just lose to the Pact for Dryad? That would be sick. Oh no, I think we just lost. Oh no! Alright, GG's. Crap. That was a pretty sick line. They needed to rip the land. If they didn't rip the land, they were just dead. Step. Step. Okay, so this is the step. I guess other considerations to what I could have done differently are like I could have Inquisitioned or Thought Seized Pacts as a way to cut down like singleton outs. But I mean, I didn't have Damping Sphere at the time. So I think given known information it was still correct. Alright, so this is where we need to actually start analyzing stuff, right? Alright, so we drew the Wildfire, hit the double land. Makes sense. Bluff attack, which gets through. Play all my stuff. Valakut we knew of. Okay. Yep. Alright, so we find the sphere here. Alright, so things we want to pay attention to are cards, number of cards in graveyard. Alright, so there's the Kroxa. We've got 3 in the yard so far. Bluff attack with Goyf, block with Grazer to keep Dryad alive. Play Sphere. Alright, 3 cards in yard. Pact, Bailoff, go to 11. Flip cards. Attack, kill Dryad. I mean, killing Dryad I'm pretty sure was correct. So Goyf is 4th card in the yard. We go land Kroxa, right? So we need one more card in the yard. They have to pay for Pact. Bounce land, yeah. They pick up Bog, which means they're bogging us next turn, probably. And then flip cards, go to 6 here. We're 1 off of escaping. So their block here means, yeah, we had exactly enough to escape it. So had we escaped, yeah, it's looking like escape was just the better play. Because like we escape, this outsizes Bailoff anyway, they discard a card. They no longer... Because like then we still have these in play. Yeah, and then the following turn we play Bloodbraid. Because like they're going to play Dryad, bolt us, hope we flip something to die. Assuming that doesn't happen, we play Bloodbraid, attack all. They go to 6 off of discarding a card to the Croxa. They have to block the Croxa or they die. Dark Confidant and Bloodbraid both get in. That puts them to 1. So I think it's still short. Okay, so at this stage we know they have a pact. This Dryad isn't in hand, I don't think. Does this information stay current? I think it does. So just to recap, so we escape Croxa, they discard. Yeah, this isn't current because they already discarded the Explorer. So they have land Dryad in their hand at this stage. So they have packed land in their hand right now. So they would have to discard the land because packed is their out. They would go to 6. They then packed for Dryad. Play Dryad, play land. Yeah, but then they can't play the land because then when Croxa just attacks, they go to 3, and then Bloodbraid is lethal. Yeah. So we would have won had I just escaped. And they're playing Tron. And they've got a nice little deck name here. So, looks pretty classic. They've got one All Is Dust to keep in mind. Hi, Mom, in chat. Nice username. Did you just make that? Alright. Alright, well, we're against Tron and we're on the draw. I mean, turn 2, Goyf, Pulse, Kolagon's Command. This looks a lot like my my opener against the first time that I played Tron, except we're on the draw this time. And, like, I don't have anything to mulligan 2 that might be better than this. Alright, they kept the 7. That's pretty scary. Alright, they just have the natural. That's gonna be difficult. Alright, I guess we're gonna tomb per second black, first green. Goyf, go. Alright, show me the Tron and Karn and then just nuke a land. They don't have Tron? Maybe they're just saving it for next turn where they're just gonna Ugin me anyway. Alright, well, I'm definitely gonna add to the board here. I'll cast Seasoned Pyromancer to grow the Tarmogoyf. Push isn't doing anything. So let's ditch that. And I guess at this stage, I'm also going to ditch Decay. If I find something like a Bloodbraid Elf, there's a good chance I just want to cast it next turn. So next land's going to be important. Alright, I don't know how they kept a hand without the Tron, or at least they haven't just played it yet. Like, it's entirely possible. Like, they know game 1 I've got nothing to do to beat it. Wow, they just kept a hand, I guess, on the back of 2 of the Tron lands. Alright, what does this get, though? I guess they can get Bridge, but we've got answers to that. I'm gonna have to be scared of Wormcoil, but I've got an answer to that as well. What can they get here? So they've got Cage, Liquid Metal Coating, Walking Ballista, Ensnaring Bridge, Trinisphere, Sky Sovereign, Sundering Titan. That's their Karn board. I mean, I feel pretty dead the moment they spike a Tron land. Like, if they're going to keep a 7... Look at the Ballista. Like, if they're going to keep a 7, it's got to be on the strength of, like, actually being able to have the nuts if they hit it. Another Goyf. So, if I Maelstrom Pulse the Karn, I can go face with Tarmogoyf. And I think I want to go face with Tarmogoyf. We've got an attack for 4. If I pull 7, that puts the opponent to 9, which means that an Alpha and the Kolaghan's Command is lethal next turn. We've got the push for the Ballista. The Ballista's probably going to shoot some stuff on the way out. So if I pulse the Karn now, we're adding Planeswalker. We're not adding anything else. We've already got Sorcery. We don't have Sorcery. Okay. So that makes Goyf 4 power. We attack for 4, 6, 7, 8. Put the opponent to 10. If they Ballista on 2, I can then push it. That adds Artifact Creature. We attack for... after they're at 10, we're going to attack for 8. Kolaghan's Command is the last 2. That's lethal. Yep, I'm going to pulse this so I can attack face. Alright, so I mean, if we've somehow dodged the Tron and this Ballista can't be huge, we might be able to steal game 1. Oh, they ripped it. Never mind. So they can Ballista for 6, 7, 8. They've got 11 mana. They can make it a 5/5, which kills a lot more than I'd hoped. Like, I doubt they were slow rolling it. Like, they'd have just played this last turn and then Karn for something other than Ballista. So, like, they must have ripped it. I mean, they would have had 4, 6, 9 mana. They could have Karned for a 5-drop and played it. Yep. Well, if this is getting Bridge, I'm okay with that. Sundering Titan would be a good deal worse. Can they play it? It costs 8. So they're 1 mana off of Sundering Titan. They can get like a Bridge, but I can kill that. Okay. Sure. I mean, as it's lining up right now, I still get to take the lethal line. So I'll get Swamp here. Just cast the Fatal Push. So I think I'm taking this game. As long as I Kolaghan's Command the bridge before combat. Yeah. Alright, so 2 to you, Shatter Bridge. Destroy an artifact, you. 2 to you. Alright, we somehow got game 1 versus Tron again. I mean, they kept a 7 without quick Tron. So, I guess that's bound to happen. So these 5 wanting to come in. These obviously are coming out. I think I cut a bolt as well. And then I found the Pyromancers to be a bit slow. Like, they were fine there, but only because it was the only second threat that I had access to. I still think I want to keep Inquisitions and Thoughtseizes. And I think this is the submission. I feel like I got away with that one. So if I can find, okay, they started with 7. If I can find a second land, I've got turn 2 Cleansing Wildfire to keep them off of Tron. Thing is, I need to find a lot of lands, but the Bob could just get me there. They've got 1 Walking Ballista in the main, 1 in the sideboard. Those would be the easy ways they have of killing Dark Confidant. I guess they could have brought in Warping Whale. They've got 1 Spatial Contortion. That's about it. I think I'm gonna ship it. 1 more land in this hand is excellent, but we do need to find a lot of land. The thing is, like, it's so close. Like, if I find a land, this hand could be good. But the rest of my spells are slow. I think if the rest of my spells were a little faster, I'd keep. Alright, this is much better. Much better. Keep. I guess I'll ditch second Liliana, and then the rest of my hand is just fine. Alright, so they go Tron land, nothing. Alright, that's a good pickup, but we'll need to find green. And they have 2 Veil of Summers in the deck, but they don't have green right now. Alright, so they got Power Plant, Mine, and Tower. So they do have the Tron this time. I think I'm going to take Scrying because that actually finds the land that I intend on wildfiring. There's the mine. Alright, so I have a high-risk line that I could take here. We know the payoff is an 8 mana thing. So I could take the turn off to play Dark Confidant, and I kind of want to do that. Maybe that's just too risky, because like I do have Liliana into Bloodbraid. If I can find lands, I don't know that I will. I mean, I could always just like play Dark Confidant next turn. It's like since I know that their payoff costs 8, like this could be a window where I could get the Bob down. I think it's really, really close. So like they will have had 2 extra looks at a payoff that costs 7. That costs 7 or less. I think I am just gonna wildfire. If I find untapped land, I'm probably gonna want to just Liliana anyway to see if I can get at the opponent's hand before they can cast all of their big stuff. I guess Mine they've played more recently, so I'll hit that one. Yeah, two extra lands total. Alright, we found untapped land for the Liliana, so there's that. Alright, 1 mana Demonic Tutor. Yeah, I thought I said 2 extra looks, but I may have misspoken. Alright, they found the map. So, I mean, they'll have Tron, not the turn coming up, but the one following. Croxa is fine. I still think I want to get Liliana down. I could have just played the Bob and played Ravine, but then Blackleaf Cliffs enters tapped anyway. And I think I need to keep the Croxa, because I may need to just like heavily go after the opponent's hand. The thing is, they've got the Ugin, so it's unlikely to matter. Ugin comes in at 7 loyalty, which means Bloodbraid is going to come in and attack it down to 1, but that's not enough. And like this Bob just isn't looking good anymore. Because like if I Bob next turn, the opponent just gonna Karn is just gonna Ugin and bolt it. I guess they would Ugin and minus, but that all does the same. I guess I'm just discarding the Bob with the intention of having something to do next turn if I don't hit a good spell. Yeah, I'll ditch Bob at this point. I think the window to cast it has passed. Right, they ditched Forest. Yeah, I'm gonna need Bloodbraid into some piece of hate. Land hate, that is. We've got 2 Wildfires that get the job done. We've got 2 Damping Spheres that get the job done. What? Okay. I guess. I am joining the match. It is being created by Aeolus 1295. And here's the opponent's deck list. This looks nearly identical, down to the 3 Adventurous Impulse. 3 Teleria West. How many Valakut? Still 2. 1 Colony Guard and 1 Radiant Fountain. 1 Force of Vigor, 3 Dismember, 3 Tracker. This looks like an exact 75 card copy. Alright, so where's my pen? Alright, so this is starting at 407. Alright, so we are waiting for... What was this person's name? Aeolus 1295. Yeah, big mana for days. Although, I mean, if you told me that I was going to play against 2 Tron opponents and 2 Amulet opponents, I'm very happy I submitted 4 Dark Confidant and 0 Ren and 6, because Bob is aeons better against these 2 decks. And we've seen it. Like, the Bob has been a heavy player in, I think, every single game that I've played. Oh, there they are. Aeolus. Alright, so I'm gonna have their deck list up on my other screen. We get to go first. Let's look for Inquisition into Goyf. Inquisition into Goyf, but no Blackland! Damn. Damn. A Blackland, this would be the nuts if we had a Blackland. But I don't think we can keep it as is. Okay. This I can deal with. I'll bottom the push. I really want to keep the Curve of Thoughtseize into maybe kill an Amulet into Liliana. And we have lots of discards, so we want the opponent to mulligan, and I guess they don't. Let's keep bottom a push. Alright. So they've got Grazer, Grazer, Explore, Explore. I think I'm taking an Explore. This one draws a card, so I think that's the reason to take that. Really need to find something like a Tarmogoyf or a Bob to put an actual threat on the table. Colony Garden they've had, yeah. Excellent. Alright, so we get to play Tarmogoyf. Alright, so we found what is essentially our game 1 nuts. So they played Valakut and I guess the other Explorer. Alright, I'm gonna start Liliana plussing. I'll ditch Overgrown Tomb. Just because like it's the one card I can't actually cast yet. Alright, and they discard a creature and an enchantment, so we get to smack for 4. Interesting they didn't just discard the other Grazer. Okay, I mean, another one definitely makes sense. And they don't have other lands. That's big. Ooh, push is good. So what I can just kill all of their things. Is that worth it? They're also off of Titan. I think I'm just killing all of their things and jamming. Alright, kill this. I could also, I guess, keep on plussing. I think plussing is actually better because that more adequately keeps them off of Titan. So let's attack. I mean, if that was all the play, I definitely should have attacked before killing. I do think I want to keep on plussing, though. So I'll push something now. And then continue plussing. Like, if the opponent plays a creature, though, that would be a reason to just minus, because then I can minus again. But I think a plus is better. They can't go, like, Castle Titan unless they get very lucky. Like, I can always Edict them next turn. So, like, this seems fine. Impulse. So they reveal a creature or a land. Alright, that gets to bounce Colony Garden. They don't quite have... They can float mana and transmute, but they don't. Alright, so they've got... I guess, what did they bounce? A Breeding Pool? Inquisition. Alright, well, I guess I get to just lead there and have that affect my decision. We took a pact. Okay. So, if I plus here... I guess if I minus as well, the opponent can't actually play a Titan even if they find one. But if I minus here, the opponent can like shock this in and then Titan us if they get lucky. So I think I'm gonna keep on plussing because like we're at ultimate next turn. So I think plus is just by far the safer line. So this looks like we're taking game 1. Alright, and they just get the block out of the way. Alright, Ghost Quarter. Alright, well, this is looking like just a Liliana ultimate turn, so that way I keep them off of Titan. Alright, and then I'll put the double land with some other land. Alright, this is looking good. Like, they can draw a chump blocker, but that doesn't do a lot. Okay, got game 1. Redemption, redemption. Alright, so... Still bringing in these 5. These 5... I brought in these every single match so far. I've played against only big mana. And then, what did I take out? I'm on the draw, so I said that I was getting Liliana. Let's look at the opponent's sideboard. So... I guess it's not an identical 75 because this opponent is not playing Obstinate Baloth. I guess they'll bring in like Explosives, maybe Beast Within, Excavator, all of the trackers, maybe Dismember. I cut one off the top. I cut like a bolt, and I think I cut a push as well. Decay is kind of like a push, and it costs one more, but this hits Amulet, which may be important. It's entirely possible I should just be playing this push before the Inquisitions. Inquisitions are better longer, but I mean, Inquisitions can hit like Summoner's Pacts, which I think is going to be good. I do need to cut one more though, right? I'm on the draw. I cut one Pyromancer, right? Like, that one's just real slow. In fact, I almost want to just bring in this push over a Pyromancer while I'm on the draw. I think on the play that might change. Like, I really want to be able to play a Goyf and then, like, cheaply kill their stuff so I can pressure with the Goyf. This ain't it. This it. Alright, keep. And I guess I'll ditch second Kroxa. I might want Kolaghan's Command to help pressure the opponent's hand, but Kroxa does that similarly, and Kolaghan's Command costs more. I guess like this can kill something though, which is the tiebreaker. So I think I'll ditch a Kroxa. Go like turn 1 Inquisition, turn 2 probably Kroxa unless the opponent has already played a bounce land. Blackleaf Cliffs. No, okay, but I mean it's a land. So Peatland, Inquisition. Maybe we hit like an Explorer or something. So they've got Pact, Reclamation Sage, Tireless Tracker. They do have bounce land. I think I'm just gonna take Tracker here. Well, I have to take the Rec Sage because that kills the sphere, right? I'm gonna have to hope that I can use the Kolaghan's commands to kill the Tracker before it's able to pop a bunch of clues. Right, there's the Radiant Fountain. Oh, they drew the Explorer. Brutal. Alright, they pick up Radiant Fountain. Damn. Alright, well, they can play Tireless Tracker here and then play a land, which means they're going to get a clue. I can use the Kolaghan's commands to kill the Tracker and pop the clue. The higher reward line is like Shock, Stomping Ground, play Sphere. They play land, play their Tireless Tracker, but then I can't necessarily kill the Tracker and it might outgrow Kolaghan's command. So like the safer line is just this Raging Ravine go, and then if they tracker me, I can like get rid of both of their things. But then they're getting pretty close to just casting a Titan, and I don't have any pressure. Yeah, and like the concern with playing Damping Sphere here is that they're not gonna they won't get a clue, but I'm not guaranteed to be able to actually kill their Tracker before they do get a clue because I don't have a third untapped land. Like, if I can find Black Source, I'm going to concede due to inactivity. That's stupid. I have 4 minutes. Alright, well, this is... Come on, Moto. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm taking the high-risk line. Because, like, if I find Black Source and I can get the Edict going with the Tracker in play, I'll be pretty happy. And, like, absolute worst case scenario, I still have Kroxa to play next turn. There's the Tracker. They played that. So, untapped Black Source would be huge here. Excellent. So I guess I'm going to get the Edicting going. I really want this Liliana to, I guess, be powerful. We are not playing Seasoned Pyromancer, so double red isn't really a huge consideration. I guess I might want red if I like draw a bolt and like decide to cast Kroxa. So maybe I should just get a Blood Crypt here. Puts me down to 12 after tapping Peatland. Yeah, let's do it. Say yes. We get the Liliana. We get to Edict. And then say go, and then there are a few lands off of Tightening, so hopefully the Liliana can work at their hand and make it harder for the Titan, and then these 2 cards can back up that plan. So this was the high risk, high reward play, and it looks like we're on the reward side of it this time. Another land. Alright, well, I think I'm just going to discard the land. I think I actually want to discard Ravine, because when I fetch, that's an extra card in the yard for escaping Kroxa, which is happening probably next turn. So I think I'm going to lead on a plus. The opponent will discard without the information. Plus, I'll ditch the Ravine. I mean, Ravine is a potential attacker, but I think I want to get Kroxa into play sooner rather than later. So the opponent does not have like Nature's Claim or anything like that. They do play Force of Vigor. So if they want to like force my Damping Sphere and then like try to draw a land for castle, they actually already have all the mana, right? It's 2, 3, 4 double green pump in the castle. So if they've got Force of Vigor and another green card, we could be getting Titaned. I guess not if we're making them discard though, right? Alright, so I'm going to Kroxa here. Again, they don't have Baloth or anything like that for us to worry about. Alright, there goes Titan. So then we'll go land, pass, and then we're guaranteed to be able to play Kroxa next turn. We're going to add a fetch land, and then whatever else we draw, we could just discard to Liliana. It's another castle. Alright, well, they're about to go to 0 cards in hand. I'll get Overgrown Tomb, complete the Tron. This is looking good. They could have a Beast Within. Alright, well, I guess I'll ditch the land. I'd rather just keep the Kolaghan's Command in hand. I discard Slayer, Stronghold. Alright, so let's get Kroxa in. Alright, it was a Titan too. Alright, so they're a mana off of a Titan. I'm probably going to use this Kolaghan's Command as a draw step effect to negate another one of the opponent's draws. This is looking good though. I can even plus first. Oh wow, Bloodbraid. Bloodbraid doesn't actually cascade. I still think Kroxa in play is going to be enough to get there. If they find a Beast Within, right? They have access to Dismember, but Dismember doesn't kill it. So if they find like an Engineered Explosives or a Beast Within, there are 3 total copies of those 2 cards. Then maybe I want the Bloodbraid as an additional source of pressure. But I can always buy it back with the Kolaghan's Command. So let's plus here. Ditch that. It was a pact. Alright, so I think I'm draw stepping this Kolaghan's Command, buy back Bloodbraid, have the opponent discard. This Kroxa's hitting for 9 a turn, right? Alright, so we'll draw step this. You'll discard, I'll buy back Bloodbraid. Alright, so return this, you'll discard. Sick. Alright, we beat him. Excellent. Alright, so that was 424-ish. Alright, so we have redeemed ourselves. Alright, so I think I do want to... I'm going to do what I did last round. I'm going to go back and analyze that turn 2 play. I want to see what would have happened had I made the other decision. So real fast, let me make sure this is updated. Yep, we're 4-1. Excellent. Alright, so... Alright, so let's go to... Where is it again? It's settings, right? I gotta go to settings. All the way at the bottom. Aeolus details. Replay game 2. Alright, so we can go step by step. Alright, so turn 1 Inquisition, take your thing. Here's what we know about. Radiant Fountain, sure. Explore, right? Alright, so we found Liliana. So if we had played Croxa instead, and then we don't draw a land, what happens? We're going to assume we're not drawing a land here. So if we don't draw a land, what happens? Alright, so let's just assume this is a blank. We would have to Croxa here. The opponent would discard, let's say... I guess this isn't updated. Probably not Titan, probably not Summoner's Pact. Let's just say they discard a land. Maybe not even a land, because like they know their lands are good. They, on their turn, play a land, pump Tracker. Tracker would be a 4/3, and then we have to still top deck Liliana. But if we then got lucky and played Liliana, our leftovers would be Kolagon's Command, 2 fresh cards, and we would be facing down a 4/3 Tracker and a Pact and a Titan. So I think I like the play that I made, which was attempt to get lucky. And I mean, my odds at hitting untapped black were like 40% or so. So it's not like super lucky. I had to win a slightly lopsided coin flip. Here's the opponent's list. 3 Ren and 6, 2 Croxa, 3 Seasoned Pyromancer, pretty stock spells. I think we're going to be obviously 50-50. Ren and 6 is good specifically against Dark Confidant, so they've definitely got the edge there. Here they are. Oh, did I click the wrong one? It's like switched really quickly. Alright, so it didn't let me click at all. Alright, so... Got it. Alright. Alright, Jund Mir. Alright, and we get to go first. With the Keeper. We need to find a land, but if we do, this hand's excellent. I'll get basic Swamp, I think. They've mulliganed. Mulliganing is really, really good for me. So they've got 4 Inquisition, 2 Thoughtseize, 2 Push, 4 Bolt, 2 Trophy, 1 Pulse, 2K Command. Alright. What you got? Alright, they got 2 lands, Pyromancer, Goyf, Bolt, Inquisition. I think I'm going to let them keep the Inquisition. It's pretty redundant. Goyf is going to be bad if we can Liliana on 3. I think Pyromancer is honestly going to be the most annoying thing. They've only got 1 red, but it's the best card overall against us. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, wow. It's like stuck up there. That's funny. That's, okay, whatever. I don't know why it's stuck up here. Alright, so they drew the Blood Crypt. There goes Inquisition. I don't know why this is stuck up there. That's pretty annoying. Alright, we drew another Inquisition. Alright, I guess we get to dismiss all anyway, because we're doing this again. Alright, so I guess I'm still taking Tarmogoyf. If I don't hit the land, I don't actually have an answer to the Goyf. There's the Mire. Alright, so I think I'm still fetching. Probably Stomping Ground. Would obviously love to find a land. Alright, that's a land. Not a black one, but we can start casting Kolaghan's commands. Both of which are very good against this opponent. Try resizing it. You mean like in settings? Oh, they found Liliana. That's bad. They've got one card left, so they're discarding Bolt. Alright, I'll ditch a Kolaghan's command. Alright, well they've got nothing left. Alright, so they got one card left? I guess they did draw a card. Oh, that's gonna be good. Liliana was a really good find for the opponent. Untapped land would be huge. I think I want to shock this Liliana, because then even if they plus and we discard Liliana, we've got the Bloodbraid to kill the Liliana. Oh, you mean just like resize it from the bottom? I don't think that'll do anything. It's still just like stuck up here. Oh wait, there it goes. Is their last card Bloodbraid? That would suck. Looks like it is. Oh god. I mean, there's an argument to, if they're fetching immediately, maybe I should have just had them discard, because like that's the read. Please hit like a push or something. Oh god. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have discarded Bloodbraid, because then I can just K-command it back. I don't really have a good second mode. Yeah, I think I'm shocking Liliana. And then really hoping to spike a land. I mean, if I can spike a land, kill Liliana, and hit a good spell, then we'll be in a good spot. I need to hit the untapped land, though. Alright, it looks like we're dying. Jeez. Alright, we're dead. We're dead. That's it. Yeah. Alright. Mirror. Huntmaster. Plague Engineer. Spellbomb. All of this. One of these we're playing against Ren and 6. What do they have in their sideboard? They've got 3 Spellbomb, a Moon, a Push. They'll probably bring in the Push. 2 Plague Engineers and a Huntmaster. They've also got Ashiok, but I don't know if they'll want to bring in Ashiok. Yeah, I think I probably should have draw stepped that Kolaghan's command, or not even draw stepped it. When the opponent fetched, I should have Kolaghan's commanded. Because, like, what else would they be fetching to play immediately, right? So I think that was definitely a mistake. I mean, we still probably would have lost to the Kroxa. But, we would have... At the time, I definitely should have just thrown out the Kolaghan's command. No whammies. Whammy. I mean, I think I'm keeping still. Pyromancer is good. I mean, we don't have first black, obviously, but we've got lots of things we could cast as soon as we find one. And mulliganing in this matchup sucks. Master's a good find. We need another land, though. Untapped land is huge. Alright, Ren and 6 is going to be very bad. Crap. Alright, well, I think we're going to take a loss. Yeah, need to find the land. Need to find the land. Land. Okay. Pyromancer. I'm gonna ditch Liliana. And like if they play a Goyf, I'm gonna want the push. I think I'm gonna ditch Kolagon's command. It feels weird, but second Pyromancer is gonna be good probably, as is Kolagon's command and Huntmaster. I mean, I might just want to cast Seasoned Pyromancer again next turn. I'm gonna ditch the Kolagon's command. Alright, we found some goodies. It's gonna be close. I mean, this run in 6 is going to give me the hands. Like, I kind of have to hope that the opponent is mildly flooded. Gonna try to attack this thing down. If I draw land, I think my next play is probably Huntmaster. Liliana. Okay, not particularly scared about that. We've got elementals. Each discards a card. Alright, I guess I'll ditch Liliana. I mean, the actual just like 2 Planeswalker combo is going to be good. But I mean, if they plus to buy back a land, I get to kill the Liliana with just the onboards. Okay. Bolt. Does that change anything? I could kill the red and 6 if I so choose. I mean, I think I'm probably gonna like Bolt and Goyf here. So I guess what sets me up best? If I'm bolting and Goyfing, that has me probably. I think I want to kill the Ren and 6. It's pretty powerful with the Liliana. I'm not super afraid of edicts right now, and like the Liliana I can kill next turn. So yeah, I think I'm killing Ren and 6. So I can still send 2 at Liliana. So Bolt, Ren and 6. Play Tarmogoyf. Then let's go to attacks. Let's kill Ren with that. And then we can attack Liliana with these. So now if they want to edict, the Liliana's dying. If they plus, I'll just discard a push. So I mean, we're definitely behind on cards, but we're ahead on board. So it's entirely possible I want to ditch the Pyromancer here, because if the opponent plays like a Tarmogoyf or something, I'm going to want to be able to push it. Another big concern is, I guess Kroxa, if they discard Kroxa, they're not escaping it quite yet. It's just not Huntmaster, I know that. I think I should discard push. That if they play a Goyf, I'll be sad. I mean, I think Pyromancer is probably just too good. Is this a Bloodbraid? Looks like it. Yep. Oh, they hit Pulse. Pulse is good. Kill Goyf. Yeah. They have to hold the Bloodbraid back if they want to save Liliana. Untapped land would be big. A Bolt. I mean, I could just bolt the Bloodbraid and kill Liliana that way. Probably what I want to do. So zap that. Go to attack. I can hit Liliana. Hit Liliana. This is opening me up to a ravine. But if the opponent uses their entire turn activating a ravine, I can't say I'm really sad about that. Land go. That's interesting. Not sure what that can mean. Their hand might just be all removal. Alright, so let's start on attack. They had no Planeswalker. I guess they've played a land every turn. Or at least they've, like, discarded a land and trying to loop it. Polygon's command, buy back Bloodbraid. Okay. Alright, so my read is they've got a lot of removal, so I wouldn't at all be surprised if this Huntmaster just got bolted. But I mean, at least we've got a wolf left over. Or they don't have a bolt, at least not yet. They've got Bloodbraid in hand, so I mean their worst possible play is Bloodbraid. And they tapped out of black, so maybe no push either. They hit Kroxa. Alright, well they're definitely casting it. Kroxa can hit play next turn. Spellbomb? Kroxa of my own. That's interesting. Thing is, I almost don't even want to cast it because then I can get my Huntmaster to flip. Is that crazy? I mean, the issue is like Huntmaster flipping. It's not going to flip back anytime soon. Like someone would have to cast 2 spells. Their Kroxa is going to make it kind of difficult for me to do that. Let's, regardless, start on an attack. I think that's our only attack. I don't want to trade the Huntmaster just yet. So again, so if I let this flip, they're going to go to 8. They'll escape their Kroxa, have me discard mine. So it's like, do I want them to discard a card, or do I want to flip the Huntmaster? I think I'm going to go with flip Huntmaster, because it reflipping could be good. The issue there is if the opponent just like has a removal spell, then I didn't cast the Kroxa, but I mean them casting their Kroxa puts mine in the yard anyway. So I think I'm going to go for the flip. This could very easily just be like a trophy. Alright, it's a trophy. Now I can activate Seasoned Pyromancer out of my yard. Maybe I can swarm the board and win that way. Doesn't matter what I get. Let's do Swamp. I mean, I've got a pretty beefy attack. Like, I make 2 elementals. I even have Ravine that can start attacking. Thoughtseize. That has them losing 2 life. Sure. I guess they still want to do this first if their plan is escape Kroxa. Because if I have like a push or something, that could be bad for them. All right, so I lose 3. And they're at 6 now. Oh. So if I attack all, they go block, block, go to 3. And then their attack isn't even that good unless they can commit more. I kind of like an attack all here. Like, they'll munch, take 3, go to 3, but then I've got bolts that just kill them, and, like, Huntmaster is a pretty good draw. The alternative line is cast Kroxa, but the thing is, this Kroxa is going to attack more than likely, which means we would never get access to the Huntmaster. I think I'm going to attack all. Put you to 3. This is really close. Because, like, now they might be on blocking duty. I mean, they've got a good number of cards. Oh, gosh. Spell Bomb. Oh, no! Poof. Crap. I mean, they still need some help, right? Because, like, if I don't cast anything and they somehow don't have removal, this flipping puts them to 1. And, like, we can still go around all of their stuff if they attack. So, this is bad. If they want to draw, they gotta go to 2. Yeah, they're just not drawing because then they're dead. Goyf. Alright, so if I activate Raging Ravine, attack all but Huntmaster, 2 get through, they go to 1. How dead am I on the crackback? I'll be at 14, I discard this, take 12. So if they can make me discard this and they attack, I die. I would have to block. Because I don't think I'm winning a game that goes much longer, though. I think I have to activate Ravine, attack all, put them to 2. What happens if I activate Ravine and attack with everything, including Huntmaster? Like, it would just trade off is what happens, right? So I attack all like this. They're dead. If they're dead on board, they have to do something. If they, like, bolt this, they go eat, 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 die. They'd have to block 2 of these, which means the Bloodbraid is trading. If I attack like this, they're not dead on board. If they find removal, they could kill my Huntmaster. I think I'm jamming all. This is a really close attack. So, like, they have to do something here, but then if they do something, they go... So if they have a kill spell on anything, they get to eat this. They eat an elemental. They have to block something with Wolf. So, like, something's trading. Jam. So, like, they're at their best case going to 1, right? Like, if they bolt something, but then they don't have an attack because I've still got elementals in play. Yeah. Huh, okay. Well, the thing is, I can't do that because if the opponent draws with Peatland and then finds removal, I just die. And, like, they can't tap Peatland for removal because then they just die even if they do kill a thing. So, like, it has to be exactly Lightning Bolt. So I think waiting is a mistake. Because, like, if I let them untap, all of their black removal is turned on. Like, they've got more trophies that would do it. They've got Kolagon's commands that would do it. So I think attack all there is good. Because, like, even if they have the bolt, they go to 1 and they have no more attacks. Like, they just have to... They'd have to be scared, like, for the rest of the game, basically. Because then, like, any Bloodbraid off the top kills them, any Kolagon's command, any Lightning Bolt, any... Well, not any Kroxa. Because, like, they could be sandbagging spells. They had a lot of Bloodbraids and the Kroxas, and we worked through it. I think I'm resubmitting. Definitely close. I mean, I feel like the mirror more often than not comes down to luck. Like who draws better. Like at the end of the... Like when you get to a top deck war, I feel like it's whoever draws better. Dark Confidant is one of my better cards in the matchup, assuming they don't have Ren and 6. Alright, this is a keep. It's going to look really weak in the face of a Liliana, is the issue. But it's kind of hard to mulligan a Liliana and a Bloodbraid of my own. Basically, I just really don't want to see a Ren and 6 on the other side. Another land is not good. I guess I'll take a land out of the deck with a Verdant. So I don't want to see like fetch land Ren and 6. That would be the nightmare. Uh-oh. Please just be like a Tarmogoyf. They've got 3 Ren and 6 in the deck. Crap. Alright. I guess Stomping Grounds, say no. And then I'll go Blackleaf Cliffs Tarmogoyf. The issue is like if Tarmogoyf gets bolted at this stage, which is really awkward. But like, it's gonna get bolted anyway because they could combo it with the Ren and 6. It's gonna feel bad when this thing dies, especially to a Liliana. But it's hard not to just do a thing. I mean, Planeswalker on 2, Planeswalker on 3. It's going to be hard to beat no matter what. Yikes. I'm going to need this Bloodbraid to pull some weight. Plague Engineer is at least a creature. In fact, I might just play that. It's a way to actually just like threaten something that's in play. Like they'll have to do something to defend the Liliana. Alright, and then I think I'll name Elemental to make Seasoned Pyromancer slightly worse. Is there like any other reason to name something else? If I name Elf, Bloodbraid still trades. Yeah, I think it's Elemental. Alright, I mean I need my Bloodbraids to pull weight. We'll each discard. Yep. Let's ditch I guess a Verdant. I'm gonna want the Peatland to cast Bloodbraid. It can convert into a card later. And like these Lilianas might just be Edict, so let's ditch a Verdant. Buy it back. Got a Bloodbraid too. That would be the nut 2, 3, 4, and it looks like they've got it. On the play nonetheless. Yep. They've got the nut. Please hit a blank. Another run in 6. That's a blank. Don't think they want to put a run in 6 on 4 just to get a land back. That was best case for me. And like they might want to hold the Bloodbraid back to defend the Liliana. I mean, we're gonna have a Bloodbraid on their end too. If we can Bloodbraid and hit a removal spell, I think we'll actually be ahead. They're casting it? Okay. I guess they can cast it and then still keep the one on 6, just like put a card in yard for Kroxa. And then I guess also a type in the yard for... It's a type in the yard for Tarmogoyfs. Bob's a good one as soon as we can get rid of this Ren in 6. I think I'm just going to Bloodbraid. Like, I could Liliana Edict here, but I really want to get creatures in play to threaten a potential ultimate. So the best case scenario would be we hit a removal spell, like a Lightning Bolt. If we can do that, we might turn the corner. Fatal Push. Oh man, we don't have Revolt. Yeah. I mean, that would have been a reason to keeping the Verdant, because like we could have fetched. Alright, so this is not gonna work. I mean, I still have to kill Liliana. Brutal. We needed that to be good. Crap. That probably does it. I mean, I still think it's probably right to keep the Peatland. It's if we hit only push that this bites us. Alright, assuming that I eventually get to play Dark Confidant, I think I'm just going to bin a Liliana. Like, this is their second copy of Ren in 6, so if second Dark Confidant can actually resolve, it's unlikely to die to a Ren in 6, which would be the worst case for it. I discard a card. It might have to just be discard Dark Confidant now. Like, the Liliana is not looking good, but I'm gonna need this Liliana to defeat the Kroxa in the opponent's graveyard. Alright, they're at ultimate range. They're about to have as many Lilianas, as many Kolaghan Skins as they want. We need to draw Bloodbraid. That would be our only really good draw. I mean, Bolt is going to keep them off of ultimate while letting us play Liliana, so I suppose that's a good one. But, I mean, we're still having to face down this Kroxa. I mean, we need to draw hot is what needs to happen. I mean, Bolt was a fine start, but we're gonna have to draw hot. Pyromancer, jeez. They didn't even pick up a land first. They might just be making elementals to make it harder for Liliana to kill the Kroxa, which definitely makes sense. They discarded other Ren in 6. Ravine, crap. Alright, we're dead. We're just straight dead. What do we need now? We need Bloodbraid into something good. And the Spell Bomb. Yikes. Yeah, we're looking pretty dead here. I mean, there's the Bloodbraid. I don't know what this needs to hit. Not a push, that's for sure. Tarmogoyf? Tarmogoyf's good. It's at least big.
I guess I'm plussing with the Liliana. An Edict isn't really going to accomplish much. We might even hit a spell. I mean, the opponents had Ren and 6s going all games, maybe not. Is there reason to attack? Kind of is, right? Because, like, the opponent has to trade if they want to keep their Ren and 6 alive. But, I mean, trading with the Seasoned Pyromancer is going to feel pretty bad. But, I mean, maybe I should just be forcing it to happen. Like, their mana's already kind of committed over the next few turns, so they probably just willingly trade this. I mean, that was pretty best case. They've got one creature in play now. If I can draw a removal spell, Liliana can then Edict the Kroxa. The thing is, like, they still have Ravine, so I'll have to be careful of that. Buy back Ravine, yep. Play Ravine, yep. What I really, really don't want to see is like a Tarmogoyf here, because then I can't draw 2 removal spells, right? Like, I'd have to draw a Bolt, sack Peatland, find another Bolt or a Push in order to get through to the Kroxa. And like, if all of that goes well, they can still just re-escape it. Yep, I'll go to 11. I mean, now I need like Bloodbraid or a Huntmaster. I mean, obviously Bloodbraid is still best case. There are 2 in the deck, right? We've used 2. Some more spell bombs. Okay, so if we can find a removal spell here to kill Elemental, we can get rid of first iteration of Kroxa. And we can even kill a Ren and 6, but then like we're susceptible to the Ravine, so I mean this is a lot to overcome. Removal. Okay. It's a good draw. I think I leave up Blood Crypt because Blackleaf Cliffs, because then I could draw Bolt or Push. Come on, Bolt or Push, Bolt or Push. Damn. Can't play Goyf. Well, I still think I'm Edicting here. Thing is, like, Seasoned Pyromancer and the Ravines are going to make it really difficult to deal with the Kroxa past this turn. And plussing doesn't do anything. I think I have to Edict and then try to get to it the hard way. The issue is even Kroxa then breaks that line. And I need to keep Swamp in hand to discard so I can actually play Tarmogoyf. Yeah, I have to minus. Man, if I had found the removal spell there, we might actually win. Because, like, we at least have a board presence. But as it sits, I'm not liking our odds. Man, if I had found it there, I would have been in shock. So I mean, they've also just got like 2 cards sitting on board here. Like, had I found the removal, we would have still needed to get lucky on top of all of that. So I'll ditch the swamp here, assuming they attack, which I'm assuming they are. Attacking Liliana. Okay, well, I'll discard Swamp, go to 7. Say, okay, and then I'm gonna block. So, I mean, they're gonna have to defend their Kroxa somehow, and it's not gonna be super difficult for them to do so. They can pop Spell Bomb to make sure that we can't activate Pyromancer. Yeah. Thanks. So if I Edict here, they're almost assuredly just going to activate the Pyromancer. They could even activate Ravine, but I suppose Pyromancer is better. I mean, I can maybe double block the Kroxa. I think maybe I just need to sacrifice the Peatland first, because like maybe I find a push, or even another Liliana would be good. Or I guess not, right? There's not really like a situation where I'm coming out ahead here. I need a push is what I need. Kroxa of my own. Not great in the face of a Spell Bomb. I mean, I guess that's something I can discard without losing life. I mean, I do kind of just have to Edict. Yep, here's a Pyromancer. Bye-bye, Elemental. I'll play a Tarmogoyf. I mean, I've got a double block that isn't crazy. Can they Spellbomb to break it up? They can target themselves, leaving me with only land Planeswalker, which makes us have 2/3s. But then I guess I'm discarding creatures, so the double block still works. Yeah, there's no reason to attack ever. So I should have a double block. But I mean, if they activate Ravine, I'm feeling pretty dead. Oh my god, that makes that no longer viable. My glyphs are going to be 2/3s when they block, even if I'm discarding this Kroxa. Absolutely brutal. Alright, so what has to happen here? So I have to block. This Plague Engineer messes up all of the math. So they pop Spellbomb on me, they'll have just artifact, creature, land. I guess then I could add a land, so they're not going to do that. If they pop it on me, if they pop it on themselves, it'll still just be 3 types, which means my glyphs are just dying. Like, I have to go block, right? I can double block here, but then both of my glyphs just die. Right, because they're 4 5's not yet. Like I block here. Opponent goes Spellbomb, target me. They've got artifact, instant, creature. I can add lands. They'd have to target themselves. I mean, I think I just have to hope they make a mistake. Targeting me. I mean, that's the mistake, right? I mean, I still have to get lucky. Yeah, their internet just needs to drop, basically. Alright, so they're 3/4s. I mean, I guess I just take 5 and they ping me, right? So, like, it just straight doesn't matter no matter what. Yeah, I mean, they had the curve of, like, Ren and 6 into Liliana into Bloodbraid. It's kind of hard to beat that no matter what. Alright, GG's.
Alright, we're getting into game 3 between Heliod Company and Amulet. What's gonna happen?
Well, I think someone will combo the other person to death. That's my call.
I think maybe you have a gift. I think you have a gift.
I've been told that before, but it's usually in like a sad way.
Mm-hmm. You have a gift. Oh, this is
All
a
right,
very
it looks like
land light
our
hand,
next
but
pairing has been posted.
we got, and then we have
We are playing against Heliod Company, and we are creating the match. We are playing against Knight 131. Alright, so against Heliod Company, I'm currently looking at the opponent's deck list. Let's go first with an excellent hand. Let's keep. So, this is what the opponent is working with. We've got 1 Eladamri's Call, 4 Coco, Ranger Captain of Eos is a 4 of, 3 Skyclave, 3 Auriok Champion main. They've kept the 6. So going to be afraid of Auriok Champion and going to be afraid of Coco, but maybe less so Auriok because we've got Liliana. They do have a company, which Thoughtseize is probably taking. Double Sprawl is annoying. I'm thinking I'm just going to take the combo piece in Spike Feeder. And then hope to draw like a Bob next turn. And you only have 1 land, so ideally they'll be slow and that they won't be finding additional lands. Alright, we found the land for the Liliana, which feels really good. I think I am just going to Thoughtseize again. Like, we know we're probably at a minimum taking a company, and I think we are still just taking a company. Ranger Captain is really annoying. Like, they can Ranger Captain, find a 1-drop, and then Liliana gets weaker, but I think company is just going to be the card that I lose to most often. And then I'm going to hope that they brick on the land here and they have to, like, use a turn. If they don't brick on a land, they can, like, Utopia Sprawl this and play Ranger Captain, and that would be much worse for me than just bricking on the land. Alright, and they bricked on the land. Alright, so being able to plus on a Liliana here is going to be pretty great. So let's get, I suppose, Overgrown Tomb, and then this can get Basic Mountain if I want it to. Say no here. Bolt is a pretty good pickup. I think I'm keeping Bloodbraid. I've got double black first green. Let's get Mountain. And then definitely playing Liliana. Just don't know what I'm discarding. I think it's not Bolt. It's just Witch Threat. If I draw land, I'm going to really wish I'd been able to keep the Bloodbraid. But, I mean, if I also find the land, I could just, like, Bolt the thing, play Pyromancer plus. I mean, I don't want to discard any of these, but I do definitely still want to plus, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're playing Heliod. I think I want to keep the Bloodbraid. The issue is that if I don't draw the land, I think I'm going to really want to be playing the Pyromancer to keep something going. So I think I'm actually discarding Bloodbraid, which feels really, really weird. But if I find a land, the upside of being able to go like Pyromancer and Bolt and Plus seems really high. Yes, that's true. We can always find the Kolagon's command. Alright, so they're gonna find something. They haven't found the land yet, which is nice. Alright, so Ballista I think is a smart find, because if we Edict them, they could Ballista on too if they find the lands to kill the Liliana, but I think the Liliana is worth keeping in play. And there's the Kolagon's command. See, that makes me want to just plus discard Pyromancer, and then I can use the Bolt on the Ranger Captain, just keep on plussing. I can't Kolagon's command now, because I do think I want to keep the Liliana nice and high. Which means I'm bolting Ranger Captain. They discarded Arbor Elf. Is there any reason to do this now? I guess I don't want them sacrificing it on their turn, so let's just bolt it. Like, they don't know that we don't have anything. But I definitely want to bolt this to keep the Liliana high. So since it's happening anyway, I might as well do it now to bluff future interaction. Alright, they found the land, which means they can play a 2/2 Ballista. They're also in company range, which is a way I lose. Alright, Ballista on 2. Yeah. Alright, so I think I'm going to Kolagon's command that, destroy an artifact, get back a Bloodbraid. Thing is, though, is if I'm getting back a Bloodbraid, I am unable to keep it in hand. I guess I could just discard the Ravine. Yeah, I think I do want a plus. If I minus, they'll shoot this twice. I'll get to keep the Liliana at 1, but I like continuing to empty the opponent's hand, especially when we know it's got to be all spells. I could just not plus, which seems crazy, but an ultimate really doesn't do that much, so maybe a plus isn't crazy, because then next turn I get to actually play a Bloodbraid. So I think that might be the line. But I want to empty the opponent's hand. Maybe what I do is I just get back the Seasoned Pyromancer, because that in itself is a draw 2. That doesn't seem crazy. Yeah, I think I'm going to get back Pyromancer, because like Ravine on its own is a way to attack. So I think I'm plussing here. Plussing here, discarding Ravine, using Kolagon's command to buy back Pyromancer and have the opponent discard. So, destroy an artifact, get back a creature. Pyromancer, Ballista. And, like, it's going to be better to buy back the Bloodbraid, but if we don't hit the lands, then we've just got this Liliana still in limbo. Because, like, we want to keep plussing, but we also want to be playing our spells. Alright, so we're doing okay here. They could just draw company and kill us, which is the funny thing. Alright, I think it's actually company that they've drawn, because that's the only thing that they wouldn't just play. Goyf is good. It's a lot bigger than a Pyromancer. Should I just plus first? I think I do want to plus first. I'll discard Goyf. I'll play Pyromancer, draw 2. I think it's unlikely that this Goyf goes all the way, so I think it might be better to just play the thing that draws me more interaction. Like, this has to be a company. They would have played something else. It's not a company? I think I'm still going to play Pyromancer. I guess it's a... Why aren't they playing the lands? We can even decay one of their lands, air quotes. Still need to dodge company. Mentor, okay. I think I'm actually gonna just use the Liliana to minus, because then Abrupt Decay can still go after a land and turn off company as a top deck. So let's get more red, more green. Stomping Ground. Oh, push is great too. I mean, I still think I want a minus. I mean, it's possible that like an ultimate could actually come up. Like I can separate the lands from the Utopia sprawls and kill both of the sprawls like almost no matter what. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for that line. Let's kill this. You'll gain 2, big whoop. Let's kill a Utopia sprawl and just keep plussing. So now Collected Company is eliminated as an out. And I don't think I'm going to use an ultimate to just like kill one land. I do need to find a clock. Okay, now I think I will ultimate, because I can put the sprawls in one pile and the forests in the other, and then I'm killing 2 lands no matter what. And then Goyf was a really good pickup because it's a way to just finish the game before the opponent can rebuild. I guess it's free to cast this. Sure. Yeah, 7/8 is thick. I think we're missing tribal and that's it. Nice. Alright, so up a game. Yeah, Goyf got that booty. Got the Tonka truck. Alright, so Heliod Company. Plague Engineer is going to be good. It's harder for them to combo off if they remove a counter and then their thing immediately dies. Brutality might be good just as an additional removal spell. And then like if we see that they've got a company, we could also do that. Wildfire is interesting because we might be able to hit a land that has a Utopia Sprawl on it. So that's interesting. I'm going to cut a Bob. Bob is really good versus creature combo, but it's less good when most of the combo is Walking Ballista. I think I'm going to shave Liliana's. They seem pretty bad versus companies and the flooding of the board. But I may need to keep the Liliana's as an out to Auriok champion. Yeah, I'm not playing the Beetle. Unbanned Skullclamp says no red and 6. The rumors were true. I mean, I've played this exact list through a number of leagues, and they've all come out well. I haven't missed it at all. In fact, I've actively been very happy that I've been playing Bob. In fact, the matchups that we've had so far, 2 Tron and 2 Amulet players, I've been very, very happy to have Bob over Ren and 6. In the Mirror, which was one of my other matches, it was more awkward, but 4 out of 5, I've been very happy to have the Bob. And the 6th was a bye. We didn't have an opponent round 1. Time to copy because you missed Bob. Feel free. If you type !deck, it'll take you to the Stream Decker. There's a 1 card difference. I had a Forgotten Cave, which is now Nurturing Peatland. These seem real slow. I need to make 3 more cuts. But Wildfire is cute. I think on the play I'll bring in the next one. I think I'm going to cut 1 Goyf and I guess 1 Inquisition. That's not really scientific. You know what? I think I want Tarmogoyf before I want the next Golgon Screen. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's going to kill a lot. Yeah, this hand's very good. We've got turn 1 Inquisition. If we want to, turn 2 Inquisition. Plague Engineer is going to be good at competing with the Auriok champions. Then we've got our threat, which is our Goyf. So, I mean, this is kind of picture perfect. Let me look at the opponent's deck list real fast. Do they have Veil of Summers? They have access to 2 copies of Veil of Summer. So, am I scared of it? Definitely. Am I able to play around it? No. You got it? They don't. Okay. So they've got Coco, Skyclave, Heliod. These Skyclaves are going to be really, really annoying. But I mean, Heliod's going to be the thing that I have the hardest time beating in the grand scheme of things. I mean, I might need to just take the Skyclave, though, because that's what actually slows me down the most. I think I will take a Skyclave. I have the freedom to do it again next turn, so let's just take first Skyclave. And then I can have the freedom to take the Heliod next turn if I want. Alright, Temple Garden was the land we knew of. Black Source would be good, because then I can double. Ooh, Bob is good. So I could gamble that they haven't hit the land. I mean, gambling is kind of rough, right? If they've hit the land and they go Skyclave, like, I'll be sad to have lost the Bob, but it's not the most backbreaking. I think I'm gonna gamble. Like, they could also, like, Walking Ballista this, but if they use a Ballista to kill a Bob as their entire turn, I'm pretty happy. And they fetched here, so I guess they hit it. Alright, so I'm assuming here comes Skyclave. Oh, they're Helioding. They're letting me get the trigger. Interesting. Alright, so I would love a Black Source untapped, please. Not quite. Alright, well, they've got 2 companies. I guess I'm going to Inquisition. Like, if I Thoughtseize them here, I can take a company, but then they still have a company. So that doesn't actually achieve anything. I guess I should Thoughtseize, because if they brick on land and I draw, like, Collective Brutality, then I can take the other company. Alright, double Skyclave. Oh, it's Ranger Captain. Right, double Skyclave. I'm going to take a company. Like, I can prevent my Bob from dying, but I think I want to keep outs to taking other company. Sprawl. Okay, so they're going to have company next turn. Now are you gonna Skyclave? Yeah. Alright, so I've got Kolagon's command. Yikes. That's no good. So I can Inquisition to take Ranger Captain, but then they've got uncontested company, but that's gonna happen no matter what. I think I am just gonna play Tarmogoyf. They're gonna company almost no matter what, so this Inquisition doesn't actually set the opponent back at all. Missing the land obviously hurts a great deal. Is this green white deck the new Jund Nemesis? I think the matchup is fine. I don't think it's our nemesis by any stretch. Alright, there's that. Issue though is that they can just gain infinite life in response if they hit the combo piece. If I hold up Kolagon's command, it's a lot harder for them to do so. But they've got Ranger Captain in hand, which means that if they can just play Ranger Captain and then I'm forced to respond and then they just go off in response to that. So I think I just have to Plague Engineer and hope they don't hit it. But then even if they do, I die, right? Because they just give this lifelink, attack into it, put a counter on their thing, and then they have 3 counters, then it just doesn't matter. So I think I'm just a turn too late. I mean, I guess I can attack, maybe that provokes it, and then maybe I can get lucky. Like, I think the opponent should almost definitely just take the hit or block. They should not company here. I think they can't really lose. They could be worried about double removal spell, but the way I've played this game, I'm going to assume that the read is that I don't have it. Oh, they're doing it. All right, well, this is what I needed to happen. Because like, if they brick, obviously I hope they brick. Assuming they hit it, this is the timing that I needed them to use. Alright, they did hit it. How come this didn't enter with a counter? Interesting. Yeah, they're just taking it. Alright, so I have to hold up my interaction here. If I go engineer, they just combo me. But yeah, they're just going to play Ranger Captain, sack it, and then I'll have to respond, and then they combo me. So I think I'm just dead. Yeah, and then I guess they could just pass. They do have to be afraid to some extent of double removal spell, but I think they should read that I don't have it. Alright, yeah, I have to let that resolve. Funny, if they'd played that first, they could have just attacked me dead. And then they can sack this, and then I guess they still have to be scared of double removal, but then they're still just beating me on board. So, I mean, going for it now is probably fine. I guess they can do it on my upkeep. Jeez. So I don't have an attack. Yeah, there's zero good way to do this. If I go for it, they just combo me. I mean, I'll make them do it. But yeah, there's zero good way to do this. Alright, now that I'm on the play, I think I want to bring in the Wildfire for the Utopia Sprawl land. Like, worst case, it just cycles. Maybe on the play I should bring the Liliana's back in as more outs to Auriok champion. I think I'm going to cut one off the top. Probably cut one out the middle. Croaks is not like super strong. I mean, 2-card combos are difficult, but in a similar sense, they can be easy to disrupt because, I mean, You just have to make sure that they've only got one of the two pieces. It is much more difficult when one of their two pieces is indestructible. Definitely hurts. One more cut here. I mean, I could even see wanting this Inquisition. Might be a little extra though. Let's actually cut a Brutality. I think it's just the worst removal spell. We're on the play, so I think we need to just cheek to the ground, supersonic speed it. It's like we gotta be the aggro plan here. Oof. So if we find a land, any land, this hand can be very good. I think I'm keeping. I mean, we don't have a threat. I mean, Kroka's a threat, but we're kind of far from casting it. This hand has way too much disruption, I think. Like, we can take the Accelerant if they only have one. If they've got a company, we could even escalate. It's risky. But I think finding a worse 6 is going to feel real bad. Alright, they do have company. Our Brutality can take that. They've got Auriok Champion, Conclave Mentor, Ranger Captain. And again, Liliana can kill Auriok Champion, so that's less of a concern. So maybe I should just take Ranger Captain, because that's the 2-for-1. I mean, I guess if they find another Auriok Champion, I'm going to have wished that I took the first one. I mean, if they Mentor on 2, Liliana kills that all the same. So I think it's definitely between Auriok Champion and Ranger Captain. Ranger Captain being the multi-for-1 definitely is the most annoying. If I could guarantee that I'm hitting my land on time, I'm taking Ranger Captain. Let's assume I'm going to hit the land. I mean, the odds I hit the land are, I think, slightly above 50-50. Probably closer to 60. I mean, I've got 21 successes out of 53. It's like 40% each time. Obviously, there are some tapped lands that make it more awkward. Goyf. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to do that instead. Get an attacker. Alright, really, really need to find a land. I guess that has to hit a basic, right? Alright, so land would be a huge find. Alright, so come on land, come on land, come on land. Yes! That was really big. Zap that. And it's a red source, no less. I mean, I think it was an appropriate risk, and it would have really stung had I missed. But I mean, had I taken the other line, and like that line worked out best possible, I'm not sure how good it would have even been. Yeah, woo indeed. Alright, so there are 3 cards I don't know about. One of them could be Veil of Summer, which would be quite unfortunate. I think I want to escalate here. Try to kill Mentor. Try to take company from the opponent's hand. And I guess if I'm escalating once, I'll probably end up if I want to plus and escalate once, that means I am emptying my entire hand, which would have me having a Liliana at 2 and a Goyf versus a Mentor and 2 cards. I think that has me behind. Alternatively, I could cast Kroxa, Shock Stomping Ground, escalate Brutality and plus, put them to 1 card in hand. This is all going to be much worse to Veil of Summer, and they've got 2 copies in their sideboard. I can't say they would have played this any differently, given the information that I have. Like, if they had like a 3-drop, they could be waiting to Veil of Summer. It's pretty rough. I need to Liliana last to make sure I can play everything. So they're not discarding Company, so I guess I can Kroxa first, because assuming Brutality resolves, I want them discarding with the least info. Also, like, if they do Veil me, and then the card they draw is the one they wish they would be able to discard, then I don't want them to be able to discard. Oh, they're just Veiling now. Interesting. Alright, well, they're still going to discard a card. So I'm pretty happy I didn't do it in the reverse order. They discard Temple Garden. Now what? I still think I'm plussing. Question is, do I want to discard the land and keep a Liliana so I have an Edict and an Edict? I think I do. Plus here. Like, I could keep the land with the intention of having that escape Kroxa, but I mean, I've got my threat in play already. I mean, I'm weak to Path, but Path gives me land for Kroxa anyway. Yeah, I think they're just trying to ensure they can Company. They discarded Path. Alright, well, I'm going to keep Goyf back to defend the Liliana. They've got to be afraid of a Fatal Push, I think, but them cycling that Veil of Summer so aggressively makes me nervous. Alright, and they've got Company available. Alright, so I do think I'm just going to go ahead and Edict them first, because that might evoke the Company. I mean, Company could just kill us. The opponent does not know that, though. Gonna have to get a little lucky, given that my removal spell is a sorcery. Here comes the Coco. Alright, everyone cross your fingers. Hope we don't just die. So obviously the nuts would be Heliod and the Spike Feeder. I don't know what the percentage is that they hit both. They hit Heliod and Skyclave. That's annoying. That's not even that bad, though. They still have to sacrifice Mentor. And then we can Liliana Edict. Like, they're going to gain 2. They can put a counter on the Skyclave, meaning we can't Brutality it, but we can still Edict it with Liliana. I think I'm playing Mountain because that has us escaping Kroxa at some point. We could still just die if they draw the combo. So there's a reason to plus here, I think. But that doesn't change the fact that we're still just dead if they find it. So we're hoping to fade the combo now. Coco is really bad. Just drawing and playing a Spike Feeder is really bad. But they apparently don't have it yet. And push is nice. We don't have Revolt, but we do have Revolt if we keep the Peatland up. I guess let's plus. And hope that's not just another Coco. It's a Path. That's fine. Let's use the ability. Yeah, indestructibility is quite a keyword. Do I want 3rd black? or second green. Is there even a reason to want second green? Not really. There is a reason to want more black, though. We'll each discard a card. Let's discard Brutality. And I've got an Edict loaded up. I mean, this is going to be to the wire. Croxa's coming in next turn. Oh, yeah, so the reason to get Swamp here is when I sacrifice Peatland, I'm going to cut myself off of green. But Forest does not escape Croxa is the issue. Yeah, we're going to keep up the Peatland to enable Revolt. If it's needed. I mean, we just have to get lucky here. The opponent's got quite a few draws that kill us on the spot. Company would be absolute worst case. There are 3 of those. Ranger Captain is bad for us. Obviously, the other combo piece is just bad for us. Skyclave. I think I'm actually going to push that. Because it uses our mana well. It gives us a 3/3, and we want a card in our graveyard anyway, because that means we're escaping Croxa. We have Revolt already, because this left. So I think I'm just going to push it without sacrificing Peatland, because Bloodbraid is a potential draw then. Like, this is the 5th card in the yard anyway, so we don't actually have to sacrifice the Peatland. I'm aware I'm low on time. We drew a Bolt. Bolt would be very good. We get to eat the opponent's last card. Let's get rid of everything. Say done. If they've got a Path as their last card, at a minimum, at least we have a 3/3 left over. Trigger. It was a Ranger. Attack. So if the opponent bricks here, we win. If they draw a combo piece, we lose. To the wire. Well, at least it can't be a company anymore. It has to be exactly Spike Feeder, and there are many copies of those. We did it. Sick. Alright, we beat Heliod Company. Damn it. Stop. Everyone keeps on joining, and it makes it hard to click the right one. Did I get it that time? I guess it didn't compute. There we go. I think we got it this time. Here we go. Alright, Whites are view opponent's deck. So this is what the opponent is working with. 3 Oriok. 2 Eladamri's Call. And 2 Veil of Summers to worry about post sideboard. This hand is slow. They have mulligans. I think this is probably good enough. I mean, we can kill their first thing, especially since they've mulliganed. This gets better. I think the Heliod Company matchup is pretty close. If I had to pick someone who's ahead, I'd say it's Heliod. I don't know that they're ahead enough to really need devoted sideboard cards, but I could be wrong there. Alright, so we get to hold a push, I guess. Inquisition Thoughtseize would be great. Land is terrible, obviously. Having a bird that you can't kill is really annoying. Is this a Heliod? It's a Ranger. Alright. I think I will push this. It's unfortunate that I'm forced to. I get a Ballista, yep. I think I'm just going to get a Swamp to do this. I do have Revolt. So we want to find a Goyf or a Bob, not a land. Alright, let's get Stomping Ground. Cast Croxa. Oop, not that Rakdos spell. This one. Discarding an Auriok champion. Their hand's got to be pretty stacked if they're discarding an Auriok champion. Spike Feeder, yep. No lands. Okay, that's good for us, because we can Kolaghan's Command to kill that. We could also just use the Fatal Push. I think what I want to do is just go ahead and use the Kolaghan's Command. Fatal Push is going to be able to deal with it future stuff much more efficiently. And like, this is kind of the best target for it. So let's kill this. I don't want to get Croxa back. I'm going to try to escape Croxa next turn off of double fetch. I guess we could also just exile the Kolaghan's Command to do it more painlessly. Not playing Forest, that's for certain. If I shock Blood Crypt now, I can next turn just like get Basic Mountain. That seems plenty fine. Because I do want to keep a fetch for a push later on. So let's shock a Blood Crypt now and just cast a Kolaghan's Command. They'll gain 2, but that's a big whoop, you know. Discard a card 2 to a target. You discard 2 to a target. And I'm assuming they're playing for Company. Yes, they are. So we'll go down to 2 cards, probably keeping a Ballista. Eladamri's Call. I guess they don't have time to really cast that. Sprawl. Yep. Alright, so Croxa's going to be strong here, I assume. I'm going to get Basic Mountain. Yeah. Here's Croxa. They could path it, but then they're discarding Ballista, and we're at parity with the Goyf and the Push, which I feel good about. There goes Ballista. Alright, I think we're ahead, but not by a lot. They're doing nothing. Alright, so they've got Company. Pretty clearly. Bolt's a good one. Definitely going to play a land here, so if they Company me, I can enable Revolt if I want. But yeah, this is an easy Company. So, a few things we don't want to see, but having more removal and a backup. They bricked? Like, just bricked? Wow. Alright, now I feel great. Let's play another threat. Green. Doesn't matter. Wow, they just like 6-card whiff. Holy moly. I mean, it definitely gets a lot easier if that happens. You can sprawl again, sure. So they're not just dead on board. If I bolt them, are they dead? 9, 13. Yeah, they're just dead if I bolt them. Zip, zap, zoop. Cool. Alright, so we took game 1. I mean, they did stumble on mana issues, and we were able to really attack the hand. Yeah. I think if they hit good stuff, we're still pretty ahead. I think I'm bringing in 2 Brutalities again. It's the worst removal spell, but it could take Company. And then I still think Cleansing Wildfire is an interesting consideration for the lands that have the Utopia Sprawls. On the draw, they do get worse. What did I do last time? I definitely took out a Kolaghan's Command. I shaved some stuff off the top. I said Liliana's get worse, but I still need outs to Auriok Champion. Against Walking Ballistas, I took out one Dark Confidant, and I think I also cut an Inquisition. I think I had a third Liliana out. This opponent has 3 Auriok Champions in the main, a 4th in the sideboard. How many Skyclaves? 3 Skyclave in the main, a 4th in the sideboard. They have 3 paths they'll probably bring in, a Giant Killer, 2 Veil of Summer. Don't think they're going to bring in Wheel of Sun and Moon, but they could. They have 2 copies of those. So I need one more out. It might just be Cleansing Wildfire. It's definitely much better while I'm on the play. Let's give this a go, I think. Yeah, Bolt and Push were going to be good even if they hit the nuts off of the company. It would have been annoying, and the game probably would have gone on for another turn or two, which could have led to me losing. But even if they hit the nuts, I think I was still ahead because of Bolt and Push. Sounds great. So hopefully they go like turn 1 Dork that we can kill. If they have the Sprawl again, it's unfortunate. Hoping for the Dork though, not the Sprawl. Okay, they got the Sprawl. And I'm gonna play the Fetch here, I believe. Yeah, because if they play a 3-drop, I'm gonna want to be able to fetch to enable Revolt and push it. Yeah, like that. So that way I can maybe Dark Confidant onto an empty board. And there's the Ballista. Alright, so I could get Stomping Grounds because I've got Seasoned Pyromancer in my hand, or I could get a second Black Source to set up a double spell turn with black. I mean, if I'm going to be double spelling, I need to find another land anyway. Given the presence of Pyromancer, I think I want to just get the Stomping Ground. I don't want to get Blood Crypt. I do want to at least get a first green. Oh no, I can't get Stomping Ground because I'm not pushing. Duh. Alright, so Overgrown Tomb it is. Overgrown Tomb. Say yes. Push. And then we're hoping to find more lands in our near future. There it is. So obviously could just die to a company. But I mean, there's no better turn to play Bob than on turn 2 with an empty board. They can Ballista it, which I know of, but I've got a backup. Oh, please don't have land Ballista. Okay, that's kind of the nightmare. I can Kolaghan's commands to kill both things, so tragic, but not the worst. Yep, so that's going to come with 2 counters. You can kill Dark Confidant. I'm going to use Kolaghan's command to kill both of your things. I could play Plague Engineer and name Construct, but they've got Conclave Mentor in play, so future Ballistas come in big anyway. And another land sorry, Inquisition is a fine one. I definitely want to get second red, so now I think I'll get Stomping Ground to complete the Tron. I'll be at 13 after the opponent pings me with Ballista. Say yes. Kolaghan's command. I want to do this now to play around Veil of Summer. So destroy an artifact, 2 damage. Alright, so artifact, 2 damage. Alright, right. I didn't like click the same thing twice by accident, right? Alright, artifact, 2 damage. There we go. I'll go to 13, you'll go to 20. I mean, we're empty boarded, so the opponent could very conceivably pull ahead here. They've also got their 4th mana. Alright, I mean, Plague Engineer can just name a human. That's something that can happen. Probably what's gonna happen. They can't Veil of Summer it. Thoughtseize is nice, but I think I do want to just kill this Auriok champion while it's tiny. And if they had company, they would have more than likely just cast it. Is there any reason... So they've got human and cleric. Ranger captain is a human soldier. I don't think there are any other clerics in the deck. I guess Conclave Mentor is a cleric. Noble Hierarch, it's actually not showing up. Let me look that up. I think it is a cleric, though. Noble Hierarch. Human Druid, alright. So I guess human's probably just a better name. Human. Alright. You gain your 1. Go back to 20. Alright, and they don't have a Coco yet. So let's continue hoping they don't find one. That's fine. Elf Druid, sure. And Goyf is a good pickup. I think I might just Thoughtseize here. I mean, if they got something good, you gotta expect they would have cast it. Goyf is just the bigger clock. Thing is, if I Inquisition and Brick, then maybe I want to cast Thoughtseize. But the only thing Inquisition, again, I'm looking at the deck list, the only thing Inquisition hits that Thoughtseize doesn't is Company. And if they've got a Company and I Thoughtseize them, they're just going to respond. So I guess I should lead on Inquisition. Like, this could be a Veil, and that may be a reason why they haven't cast it. I am currently 5-2. Alright, it is a land. Alright. So, I think... Bob is probably a fine play as well. But I think while the opponent is in top deck mode, I want to apply maximum pressure to shorten the number of turns they've got access to. So let's just hope the opponent doesn't draw, like, a Company would obviously be absolute worst case. Bloodbraid is fine, but we're missing the lands. Hero Legends 1997, thank you for the follow. I think I want to play Pyromancer to continue applying maximum pressure, and I think I'm going to attack first. The opponent not playing whatever it is they found, meaning they could be bluffing a Company. I guess, like, Path is something they would also conceivably hold. But if I Thoughtseize them and it's an instant, like Path, they would just do it in response. So I don't really see a reason in pathing other than to put it in my yard. So I am going to get to Bloodbraid next turn. I guess I'm going to Pyromancer now, ditch Thoughtseize and Bob. I've got 2 black, 2 green, 2 red already, so I guess... doesn't really matter. I guess I should get red. The things I'm going to want to double and triple spell with are mostly red. I guess not true in the case of Liliana. Like, if I draw Liliana and, like, a push and I want to hold both of those up. Yeah, I guess it's actually more likely I want more black mana. So I'll get Swamp. Yeah, because if I draw exactly like Liliana push, then I'll wish I've gotten a black source. Alright, so let's ditch Dark Confidant, Thoughtseize, find some lands. Alright, but I mean, we have Bloodbraid next turn. We've got a significant clock now. We just want to dodge Company. Alright, that's fine. That can hit Plague Engineer, which is pretty annoying. They're hitting Pyromancer. Alright, well, Plague Engineer is going to get to continue to exist and fight the combo. I guess, like, the logic is, like, if they kind of stonewall the attacks. Like, if they take Plague Engineer, like, I still have a good attack with my 2/2. That could be the reasoning. Whereas, like, they kind of want to get rid of the Plague Engineer. It's close. Another Pyromancer is excellent. I'm going to play land first so that if I hit Fatal Push, I can Revolt. Alright, so we want this to hit, just like removal, I guess. Cleansing Wildfire. Let's hit the land with their Sprawl on it. They're not super short on mana. But I mean, this cuts them off of 2 mana if that ever matters. What does this hit? A land. Okay. If I attack all, opponent can eat, take 6, but I'm happy if they eat, take 6. I think I'm attacking all here. Issue with attacking all is if the opponent can company into the combo and just kill me. I guess if they company into the combo, I'm just dead anyway, right? Because they give Skyclave lifelink, attack, put another counter. So yeah, I think I'm just going to attack all. And then if they want to eat a puny elemental and take a decent sized hit, I'm okay with that. Yep, go to 9. And then go. So I've used 1 Fatal Push. Alright, so still hoping to dodge company. I'm assuming there are 4 copies in the deck. I think I'm gonna leave this uncracked if I find a Fatal Push. Land, not good. Alright, I guess I go land, tap, 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 Pyromancer. Hope to find some action. Bob and Pulse. So if I Maelstrom Pulse the Skyclave, other elemental has a good attack. I think I should just Pulse. Does the opponent have Wraths of any kind? I don't believe so. So like I could play Bob and like not be afraid of overcommitting. But I mean, like, if I pulse this, I get a 3/3. I attack all for 6. I put the opponent to 3. They have to be kind of afraid of a lightning bolt. I mean, they do know that I drew 2 fresh ones. Maybe a pulse just is not necessary here. I might want a pulse to kill something more problematic next turn. Like, there aren't any cute combos with this, right? So I think it's just safer to attack all. Because, like, if they... I'll attack here. If they want to trade, I get a 3/3 to replace it. Then again, I want to keep Plague Engineer alive, which means I would actually want to be killing Skyclave. Yeah, let's kill Skyclave. They could have Veil, which would be unfortunate. Alright, they didn't have it. Is there reason to still not attacking with Plague Engineer because I could be attacking into a company? I don't think so. I think I should just jam. Because like if they company into the combo to kill Plague Engineer, they'd still have to do this. I mean, I guess they could give this lifelink, put a counter on it. But in that case, Plague Engineer isn't actually beating combo anyway, so let's just jam. Alright. It wasn't a company. Paying costs. Oh, here's the company. Okay, Ranger. Ranger I can beat. I think my onboards beat Ranger. They can play a Ballista for 1. I guess what else? They can get Hierarch. They can get Arbor Elf. Oh yeah, they get Ballista. They can play Ballista for 2 if they want to tap this. But I mean, this is lethal, this is lethal. They play Ballista for 2. They don't have this to block. They can go block, block, shoot, shoot, take 3. That still kills them. Okay, I guess a land means that they can still Ballista on 2 and block a bunch of stuff. Alright, Ballista on 2, yep. Alright, so I think removal wins on the spot. Oh, that wins on the spot too. They have no cards in hand. Croxa is really, really strong. When it says GG. Sick. Alright, we're playing
I mean,
against
that's my
Gruul
favorite form of card
aggro.
advantage. when your life total hits 0,
And we are currently
advantage
ranked
as many
29th.
cards as you have.
There
left.
are 9 X and 1s.
Or if I've resolved my
better.
Thassa's Oracle trigger, if you
So
have
I'm
some
fairly
cards, it doesn't
certain
matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Last
Card
table
advantage.
is incentivized
Yeah,
to play.
that is
So I think
advantage. Yeah,
one
exactly.
X and 2 is going to get in, but it won't be me.
Oh, that was
Alright,
that
I'm
was really
creating the
really
match.
good. Lava Dirt's one of my favorite cards. So
Alright, so we are creating the match for... What's their name? Darius89. Gruul aggro. I mean, I'm gonna get to see their deck list, so I'm gonna know if I've got a player on Blood Moon. Can I top 15? Maybe. I don't think so, right? Because like the top 8 are gonna stay the top 8 because most of them are drawing in. So then everyone between me and the top 8, which is like another 15 players, like half of them would have to drop below me. I mean, if breakers work out like a dream and I win, then yeah, I could, but it's unlikely. All right. So I'm gonna bring over the deck list as soon as I ensure the right player joins. But they are playing 3 Blood Moon. Oh, this is Ponza. It's just Ponza. They titled it Red Green Aggro. Top 6. What is top 16 prizes? I'm not sure, but I mean it breaks down by like top 8, top 16, top 32, top 64. So yeah, we're playing against just regular old Gruul. Not a good matchup. Here, I guess I'll just bring it over now since we're taking a while. Just basic stock Gruul. 3 pillage, not always standard. Yeah, I mean, the last time I played against Ponza, I won. You think there was one Ponza in the tournament? Well, we hit him. I mean, we're 2 for 2 on good matchups so far. On winning bad matchups, both of which were Tron. So who knows? Maybe we can keep it alive. Yeah, and Darius is currently ranked. Are they not X2? This might be a pair down, which is really bad for breakers. Oh, Darius. Darius is currently ranked 16th, and we're 29th. So if we can win, this is good for breakers. Yeah, the Darius's opponent match win percentage is 59.5. Darius is in 16th, and there are 5 similar records ahead of him. Don't forget to play around Blood Moon. Yep. I mean, it definitely helps that open deck lists mean I get to know that I actually have to, but I mean, they're playing Ponza, like, they're playing the moon. There they are. And we're on the draw. No bueno. Alright, I'm going to pull up their list. They've got a Huntmaster in the main. That's interesting. I'm going to keep. We're far off of red, but we've got push for the turn 1 Dork if that's their accelerant. And we've got the Forest and we've got the Decay for First Moon. This is okay. So I'm going to hope they go like Arbor Elf on 1. If they play Utopia Sprawl, it's much worse. Hey! Welcome to the party. Alright, so red land would be ideal. Alright, another push. I guess not the worst. Say yes. Zap it. The ground of stomping. Oh crap! All right, well I can abrupt decay that. Kind of awkward too because I'm more scared of a blood moon. If I can find a way to fetch like basic swamp now, I'll be happy. All right, not exactly. So now it's like, what do I want to lose to? I can let them get another land, which feels really bad. Or I can just decay this thing now. I mean, I think I'm just going to let them get another land, which is not what I want to happen. If they don't have the moon here, I will decay the Ren. Then hopefully Liliana can do something. Alright, so if they go like Forest Moon here, I'll feel good. Still bad because I have to beat a Ren in 6. But even then, I need to like find a land, right? So they should buy this back. Yeah, makes sense. This, ugh. That's another one I can't beat. Alright, untapped land, please. Well, I'm gonna play it. I mean, I'm gonna scoop to another copy of Ren and 6. The opponent's playing 2, though, I think. 2 Ren and 6. 3 Chandra Torch of Defiance. 4 Bloodbraid. 1 Huntmaster. They're not quite at Gargaroth Blurbringer mana yet. They can't exile a land here. Why did it have to be this? Because we're not allowed to go through an event, especially 9 matches where we don't play at least against rule at least once. Exiling your own Ren and 6. I guess they're trying to make my Tarmogoyf smaller. I mean, I guess they're already aware that Kroxa is not really a worry. A, I'm pretty far from escaping it, and B, like, the moment it hits the yard, they just Clothis it anyway. Yep. Kill my thing. They've got to be at least a little concerned about, like, me having a burn spell, but if they plus, maybe they've got, like, Stomp. They do play that, right? Or they just bolt. I was gonna say, like, they have to be worried about, like, us attacking it and then us bolting it. And, like, this plays around us just bolting the Chandra with a red source. Crap. Alright, well. I mean, red source next turn has us casting Bloodbraid. I'm pretty okay just ditching, I guess, a push at this point. It's going to be real hard sneaking Croaks into play, especially off of Forest and no red. I need 2 more red. I guess I'm just going to ditch the Kroxa. I'm not escaping Kroxa, so... We hit untapped land, but it's not red. Alright, this is just not getting escaped. Like, what needs to happen is we need to hit red next turn, and then we need to hit a Tarmogoyf. I think that's the only way we're pulling ahead here. I mean, they're discarding Scavenging Ooze with 2 other cards in their hand. I have to be dead. Yeah, I have to be just dead. They're making mana. This is a Glorybringer. Elder Gargaroth. I guess I can Edict that. You're gonna bolt my Liliana, make it so I can't? Yeah. Yep. Come on, deck. I guess I'll plus. I'll ditch a push. Maybe I don't ditch push. I think I'm gonna ditch Pyromancer. Like I'm gonna be Blood Braiding next turn. If they play like an Ooze or something, I can at least push it. And then, like, if I Blood Braid into another Liliana, I can Edict this if they don't make a 3/3. I mean, if they make a 3/3, I can push that. Still have to face a Chandra. Tranquil Thicket. Okay. That one's not a spell. Alright, and they kind of have to kill Liliana here. I mean, they go at me, I'm dead in 2 turns, right? 1 turn if I have to tap Peatland for mana. I'm hoping they attack the Liliana and they like make a dude. I can kill the dude. They're going at me though. I'm pretty sure going at me is just like the correct thing. The thing is, I can't remove the Clothis ever, so I'm just dead. I have no life gain in my main deck. Make a 3/3, yeah. Clonk, yep. Is there any way that I'm not just dead? I guess I can't. I think I have to sacrifice this for a basic land. To live an extra turn, I need an untapped land that doesn't cause me life. That kills Chandra. The issue is Clothis still just exists and I can never kill it. Shockland. Screw you, deck. I'm killing your Gargaroth on the way out. So yeah, I could pulse this, but Clothis being indestructible is just ridiculous. Alright. Haunt Master. Are they playing any Seasoned Pyromancer? They're playing 1 Seasoned Pyromancer. Do I want Plague Engineer if they're only playing 1? Can they bring in more? They have 2 Baloths to bring in, 2 Veil of Summers. And I guess that's it. It's probably 2 Veils, 2 Baloths. They've got 2 Soul Guide Lanterns as well, which would be a way to interact with Kroxa. I think I'm bringing Cleansing Wildfires as a way to get around from Blood Moon. I don't think I'm spell bombing. Nothing else does enough. I mean, Engineer is interesting. They've only got the one Seasoned Pyromancer. I guess like they've got Arbor Elves are X1s. That's it though. That doesn't seem good enough. I mean, I guess it trades, but it dies to all of the removal, including Stomp. Are they playing Stomp? They're not. I just realized they are not playing Bone Crusher. So I mean, maybe it's good enough then just to trade with something. That just cannot be good though. All right, so what am I taking? What am I taking out for 3 Cleansing Wildfire? I'm on the play. I think I'm cutting probably 2 Inquisitions. Given no Seasoned Pyromancer, I do think Liliana gets better, but double black is still a liability. I need 2 more cuts. I think they're both Kolagun's commands. They don't have any artifacts I care about. 2 damage kills almost nothing. They don't really kill my stuff very often. I guess like I'll want them to buy back only Bloodbraid, which is something. Maybe 1 is worth it. I don't think 2 is going to be enough. And then I guess against a Ren and 6 deck and a Bolt deck, like Bob is weaker, so cut 1. Maybe. Yeah, let's go first. We can get one of our basic colors. We've got Seasoned Pyromancer and a Bob. Thing is, if they've got any way to kill our Bob, we just crumble. I think I got a ship. Better. We've got basic swamp. We don't have green. But everything else is great. And I kind of want a bottom Blood Crypt. We can cast everything else. I'm going to prioritize taking Ren and 6 with this Thoughtseize. They kept the 7. Scary. They've got 2 Veil of Summers they've sideboarded in. So they've got Sprawl, Elf, Bolt, Baloth. Not taking Baloth. They can turn to a Baloth if they Elf on 1 and I don't kill it. Bolt gets to zap my first Bob, but I do have a second one. I think I'm taking Bolt and just trying to get this first one to survive. Remember, I'm not taking Baloth because then it just hits the battlefield. And that is bad. So I'm hoping they go Sprawl here as a way to get an extra mana on 3. If they go Elf, they can even Baloth me. Okay. Alright, well, we hit the land. I'm not going to not play Bob, so I guess I'm playing Bob. They're going to be able to Baloth me at a minimum. The nightmare scenario would be like they've drawn Chandra and they can just like Chandra minus kill it and leave me with nothing. Yeah, going Elf versus us is weird. But they don't have a good 3 mana play. So, like, they're not missing out on much if they don't hit. Alright, there's the Baloth. Alright, come on, Bob. Do some work. Give us, like, a push or something. We found a Bolt. Alright, we don't know that we can hit anything with this. We can kill the Arbor Elf, which does shut the opponent off of a good amount of mana. 2 mana. I mean, I can Inquisition first and use that to decide. Don't know that we're even going to hit anything, though. Alright, well, we get the good, bad news, which is that their hand is all lands. So they're going to have 4 mana next turn. I guess that means if I leave the Elf alive, they could hit one of their 3 Glorybringers or a Gargaroth. Those are the only things that cost more than 4 that I would be cutting them off of if I kill the Elf. The thing, though, is I'm not outsizing this Baloth, so like I almost want to just block it and bolt it and hope they continue drawing lands. And that seems real risky, but I could be ahead if the opponent floods. I can kill this Baloth and then I can Huntmaster and maybe flip it. That's asking a lot, though. I mean, there are exactly 4 cards in the deck that punish me for not killing this, and after this turn, it just actually doesn't matter because I'll have 2 more lands in play. I could play another Bob and like try to block, but then I get completely blown out by a good amount of stuff. So I think I'm taking the high risk, medium reward play instead of the low risk, I just pretty much die play. So I'm just hoping they've found lands and they're tanking on whether or not they want to attack. I mean, if they don't attack, I'm pretty happy just sitting back on Bob going off. Oh god. Did they find one of the 4 things that punishes me, I guess? Oh, they found Bloodbraid. That's almost just as bad. They hit a Veil. Okay. You got a 3/2 with haste. Alright, they're casting it. My removal is Bolt, so it actually doesn't matter. Alright, I'm still going to trade for Baloth. Wolf can square up with the Bloodbraid pretty decently. And if the opponent, if I can draw the land, play the Huntmaster, and then the opponent bricks, Huntmaster is gonna flip. And then maybe I can stabilize. They didn't attack with Bloodbraid? I feel like that was a mistake. Interesting. I mean, I'm gaining 2 life here, effectively. Zap that. Am I fetching here? I mean, if I draw any untapped land, I can fetch shock this. I think I'm not fetching this to keep lands in the deck. Alright, we hit it. And that's a green source. Is there any reason to get Swamp now? I still have 3 Lilianas in the deck that are cut off by Blood Moon. The thing is, if we get pillaged, we're off of green again. I think I'm going to shock. But I mean, every 2 life matters, right? Because that's a whole turn ahead of schedule where a Klothys would kill us. I mean, if they draw pillage, like, I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I can still play my stuff. So I think I am just going to get Swamp, cast the Huntmaster, and then cross my fingers that the opponent doesn't find something for just this turn. I'll block the Bloodbraid with Wolf. Huntmaster can flip, take care of Arbor Elf, and we've got a 4/4. I need a brick exactly here. Alright, well, it wasn't Glorybringer or Bloodbraid. It could still be like Chandra or something. Trade? Come on, just pass. Land pass. Damn it. Renin 6. I mean, I could just pass as a way to kill Arbor Elf. I mean, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Croxa. I'm a red off of escaping Croxa. Wow. This is tough. Because... So, like, Croxa in the yard doesn't actually... Like, they're gonna discard a land. That's not an issue. I think I'm attacking... the Renin 6. I can't play Bob because of Renin 6. So I think they should be blocking here. If they don't block, Huntmaster is going to flip and kill both of their things. Right? Because this can hit Planeswalkers. Yep. So they should block. We know their hand is lands. They're not blocking. Wow. Alright, so now I'm going to pass. Like, having an instant would be nice, because then I can still, like, do something while flipping this. But, I mean, I'm going to flip it next turn by casting 2 things. Alright, so, you... Rar. Alright, brick. Yeah, holding is gonna flip Huntmaster back. Alright, we knew of Foothills. They bricked! Alright, Huntmaster. Alright, Huntmaster. Another Croxa. Okay. I mean, I guess I should always just attack first. Rar. Croxa, red, black. Their hand is mountain and something. Discard mountain, so their hand is something. They are playing 3 copies of Anger of the Gods, although I don't think they would have brought it in. I think I just want to flip this thing. Because, like, Anger doesn't really kill much out of me, right? Like, if they're anticipating exactly like this, I guess, like, it kills Bloodbraid, but it doesn't kill Goyf very easily. This puts me back in bolt range, but if they somehow miss again, I'm flipping again. Gain 2, make a wolf. Uh-oh. Bloodbraid. Uh-oh. Veil of Summer. Yes. This is why I don't play Veil of Summer in Jund. Like, pretty much exactly this reason. That we don't particularly care about any one spell to be protected. But this feels good. Am I blocking? Probably not. I'll block with Wolf, I guess. Keep the Bob alive. They just straight don't do anything. Interesting. Trigger. Goif and push. I can revolt to play push. Alternatively, I can just pass. The thing about just passing, though, is I'm not attacking for 6. Like, if I just pass, Huntmaster is going to flip. You'll go to 10. I'll kill Bloodbraid. I kill the opponent next turn if I do just revolt this, but then I can't play Tarmogoyf. And if I'm playing Tarmogoyf, I'm not flipping this either. Yeah, I think I'm gonna revolt and push so I can attack for 6 instead of just flipping. That's good too. So let's cast this, target that. They've already used their 2 Veil of Summers. You have the bolt now? Okay, so this makes me even happier that I didn't just wait. But I mean, Goif's gonna be, I think, too much to overcome. Like, they've got, I guess their graveyard hate of choice is Soul Guide, not Relics. Like, if they Relicked, like, exiled everything and then hit Anger, like, that could kill everything and deal with my Crocusa, so that would suck, but they're not playing it. Alright, going to game 3. Yeah, we got very lucky that their 2 Bloodbraids hit Veil of Summer. Only the 2 in the deck, too. So I imagine those were, like, the only 2 Stone Cold Dead cards. Yeah, we're 6-2. This is game 3 of the final match. And we're locked out of top 8, assuming that everyone on the top tables just draws in, which, like, you gotta assume they are. On the draw, do I want more Inquisitions because Blood Moon is more of a concern? I could definitely see bringing in another Inquisition, especially for, like, a Liliana. Liliana is even a liability, right? Because they play Obstinate Baloth. The top 8 is tomorrow. Alright, can we beat the Gruul Nemesis? That was a mulligan, wasn't it? Yeah, they don't finish it today. Okay, so this is turn 1 Thoughtseize. We have got access to our swamp. Here's our forest. We've got Wildfire if they, like, Utopia Sprawl something. Seems fine. It's not, like, impressive by any stretch, but it's definitely reasonable. They've mulliganed to 6. Forest and Deuter. Yep. Kolaghan's command. Alright, so we've got Forest in play, so Verdant is the strictly worse fetch. Get a basic Swamp, cast a Thoughtseize. Watch their hand be like, only lands in Baloths. That would suck. They've got Bolt and Scavenging Ooze. That's it. I think I'm taking the Scavenging Ooze. Glyphs are going to be too big for this Bolt. Go. I mean, the opponent's average draw is much better than ours. Damn. I guess I'm gonna go Bloodstained Mire. I could Cleansing Wildfire now, like literally just to redraw, but I've got 3 mana plays kind of rolled up, so I don't think I need to just throw off a redraw now. This would have been a very good Tarmogoyf turn. Tarmogoyf was definitely the nut there. But I mean, there's going to be a lot at 3 and 4 that we just really don't want to see from the opponent. Bloodbraid is going to be really hard. Chandra is going to be really hard. Huntmaster is going to be really hard. Klothys is going to be really hard. Klothys costs 3, but I mean, they would have played it if they had it last turn. Just the most of their deck is going to be pretty difficult to beat. I think I'm getting Blood Crypt here. Definitely want to start getting red. Alright, so there's the Wooded Foothills. Uh-oh. You drew a 4-drop? Yep. I think Bloodbraid... I guess Baloth is the best case. Huntmaster. Alright, well we can Kolaghan's Command the Huntmaster. Definitely getting red. We got Basic Forest. I guess it's just Blood Crypt. What's other mode on this thing? I guess opponent discard a card. There's the Tarmogoyf. Better late than never. It's entirely possible I should just play Tarmogoyf. Thing is, though, if they attack, I don't have a good block. Like, I could block Wolf. Yeah, like, I could block Wolf. But then they bolt my Tarmogoyf. Goyf becomes 4/5 with 5 damage on it. That doesn't work. I can't just pass. Like, I could go Forest Goyf pass. If the opponent doesn't do anything, they would attempt to flip their Huntmaster. But then I can Kolaghan's Command it in response to the trigger. And it would also incentivize them to do nothing. It's a pretty strange play to, like, Goyf go. This is a turning point. I think I'm going to go Goyf go. I need to get a threat into play. Yeah, and then I think I'm just going to plan on Kolaghan's commanding the Huntmaster if they do nothing. So yeah, I'm going to hope that they just, like, attack with Wolf, do nothing. In fact, it might even be worth just to trade off with Wolf, because then second mode on Kolaghan's Command can just be buy Tarmogoyf back, and then we've also eaten a Bolt. Also, if they attack with Wolf and then Bolt, that means their Huntmaster isn't flipping. So in response to flips, Kolaghan's Command. If they Veil of Summer me, it sucks. But there's only one card we don't know about. And it's not a Baloth. You discard Shock. Alright, please know one card we don't know about, Veil of Summer. Oh, man. If they have it, they slam it. Crap. The one card. Alright, so they're gonna flip it. 2 to me. I guess I'll just go land go. Oh, they can bolt it now too. Oh, disgusting. Yeah, I mean, Veil of Summer was the one card that messed me up. I mean, I guess I can Thoughtseize. Next turn I can get Basic Mountain. Yikes, this is not going well. That Veil, if they don't have Veil, I think I can pull ahead. Because, like, I'll have Goyf in play, Ravager down, and then if I get lucky, Goyf might just get there. I've got Pyromancer as a leftover. I just needed the one card I didn't know about to be one of their 2 copies of Veil. But it was... Can I afford to Thoughtseize? If I Thoughtseize, I go to 11. I get attacked for 7. Puts me to 4. I can then Season Pyromancer. I don't know. I think I might need to keep the Thoughtseize to make an Elemental. It just doesn't seem like a card I'm able to cast. Yeah, Veil of Bummer. I like that. This is gonna flip again, but at least it's boltable now. Yeah, Veil of Summer is quite the card. That play was, I think, very good. If they don't have it, but they did. That's gotta seal it, right? There's the bail-off. What if that was what they had and I didn't choose the Thoughtseize? That'd be funny. Arena land. Alright, what needs to happen? I have to, like... I guess if I draw Bloodbraid... No, not even, right? Let's get another green and another red. Stomping Ground? Say no. Wow, I just drew the mountain. Okay. That's really rough too, because I was gonna fetch Basic Mountain to enable a revolt, so if we find push we can kill it. I mean, I guess we still can. Red, red, like that. Play that, and I like have to make blockers here, so I'll discard my 2 spells. Kroxa. I mean, Kroxa's gonna be big at some point. I mean, I guess I'm casting it. But the thing is, I am just dead, right? Yeah, I'm just dead because Huntmaster's gonna flip. Lose 3, go to 23. Man, I hadn't gotten blown out by a Veil in all 9 matches, so I mean, it had to happen at some point. Need just alpha. Probably just send everything but Huntmaster. All right, and Huntmaster is flipping, so there's no reason to give them a target. Just block everything, trade with what I can. Yeah, they just passed, put me to 5. I guess like, because even if I hit Bloodbraid, I'm casting 2 things, and Huntmaster just flips again, and then they just don't cast anything again and shoot me for another 2. Found the land. Okay. Damnation that I'm not playing one time. All right, I'll go to 5. I think that's trample too. So if I draw a bolt or a push, there's a world where I survive, right? No. There isn't. I've only got, I guess I got 3 red. I can escape a Croxa. That squares up with one of these. So yeah, I can play Croxa. That'll block this. I'll be at 4 if I want a lightning bolt. Which means that I'm just dead to whichever other one. I'm able to, I guess, I can play Nurturing Peatland. I can exile this from my yard. Go, no, I can't go block. This has trample. Is there anything I could cascade into if I draw Bloodbraid? So I go Croxa, black, red, have red available. I'm at 4. This blocks that. I mean, they have to be somewhat afraid I can kill this at instant speed, but they know my deck list. And I'm not playing Terminate. I mean, I have to go for it. Red. Yeah, black. I mean, this is also kind of like telegraphing lightning bolt, right? So unless they make like a silly attack, I believe I am dead. So yeah, this squares up. If they don't attack with both 4/4s, that's the way that I come out of this. I mean, but they know that I can't revolt a Fatal Push to kill a Bailoff. So like I can block, bolt, take 5, -1. They're probably just checking my deck list right now, making sure that they can't mess this up. Yeah, they just alpha. Yep. So I block here, bolt that, and die. Alright, I'm dead. So I finished 6-3, which is good, not fantastic. Alright, so let's move this on over. So yep, we went win, win, loss, win, win, loss, win, win, loss. And 38th out of, I think, 242. Yep. So I mean, this ranking isn't finalized yet. I think I'll probably finish top 64. There are obviously some matches still going. No, I don't want to log off. So this is the deck that I played. I'll do a quick deck tech / wrap up for purposes of the recording, which I will edit to get all the downtime out. Otherwise, this would be 8.5 hours, and I doubt anyone wants to watch all that. So I mean, overall, the deck felt very, very good. These were our matchups. Again, with round 9 being Ponza. So I mean, In the meta that I predicted, I thought Dark Confidant would be much stronger than Ren and 6 on average, and what I was paired against, I'm glad I made that decision. Mono Green Tron, I'd rather have Bob, Amulet. I want Bob, Tron again, Bob, Amulet, Bob, Jund. It's a weird cat and mouse game because, like, obviously, if I've got the Bob and the opponent has the Ren and 6 is better because it kills the Bob. But if only one of us has our half of that comparison, then I think the Dark Confidant will overperform. And then versus Company, I obviously want the Bobs because, like, the minus on Ren does nothing. The lands don't matter. You need the gas, which is what Bob finds you. And then versus Ponza, I think I still want the Bob because the lands just straight don't matter unless you're specifically buying back a Verdant Catacombs on, like, turn 2 to play out of a Blood Moon. So, I mean, I liked my decision to play Dark Confidant as opposed to something else. I still think the split was good. There was lots of aggro in the form of Prowess and Burn predicted. We didn't actually play against any of those. We also didn't play against Shadow, which was the reason I was playing extra push. But, I mean, I still think I like the split. The Croxes did very well still. This has been very overperforming for me. Again, I think Seasoned Pyromancer has been the weakest card. It's been good at kind of just producing some chump blockers, which isn't really what I want a card's primary purpose to be. There was, like, one spot where we played the Jundmere and it was a good, basically, Mole Drifter. So, like, that was the one time where I was, like, extremely happy to see it. And then the Lilianas were good. The Bloodbraids were great. And the sideboard was great, too. I think I brought in actual everything. That's saying something because, like, these spell bombs, we didn't play against, like, Dredge or anything like that, which the spell bombs would have been great against. Happy that I didn't play against Dredge, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, I think the rest of the sideboard was pretty good. If I had known I was going to play against more big mana in the form of Tron and Amulet, maybe I'd play a 6th or 7th land tate piece, but I think 5 is probably fine. Especially because, like, the land tate generally doesn't cross over with much, and obviously big mana is only a fraction of the meta, usually less than 25%. So all in all, happy with the deck, happy with the way it performed, and yeah, that's all I got to say. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours now, so I'm definitely going to wind down. Thanks all who came to watch live and hanging out with me all day long. And if you're watching here on YouTube and you want to see more content like this, you should definitely hit that subscribe button and turn those notifications on so you know when more Jund content goes live. So until next time, thanks all for tuning in, and see you next time.